Radiant team ban. OG's turn to ban.
They're waiting to come back in. They're up in the high ground with field lights. Right in the other one. He's down. Under 6 seconds. Universe in trouble. This could be it.
Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Outworld Devourer.
OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
They don't have to deal with the horrible combo of the SD Luna. They still might have to deal though with the sniper, which has been one of the most favored picks going up against the OD.
Yep. I think Fly is just really good on Shadow Demon, so he's kind of like PPD in that, the old PPD at least, in that there's defensive supports and then there's defensive supports in the hands of PPD and Fly, and there's a big difference between them. If you remember from Frankfurt, his Dazzle, his Lich, when you get that early mech and somehow he managed to farm it up, able to just direct the game and save his team. Frost Armor and in the past, excellent Shallow Graves.
Oh, here we
And
go
OG
again!
Oh my god.
It's a Durax Pudge.
Yeah, 1 win, 1 loss so far with the hero this patch.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how this works out. His hooks, some of them seem really on target, some of them seem very, very off. But he always seems to get the ones at the right times. At least in the game of the ESL, in the ESL qualifiers, that's what happened. And now we're going to get an Invoker as well for Ana.
It's actually quite weird because both of the times when they picked Pudge, they picked it alongside a DK. The DK would get the stun off when the Pudge was running around mid, and it just sets up such an easy hook. And instead we see the Invoker coming out here for Ana.
So are you thinking like maybe they're going to go something else here? You think this could even be like an S4 Pudge?
No, I just think that they're going to pair it up with a support that's definitely got some sort of stun. Or they're going to rely on Jirax to just be a god and thread the needle in ridiculous situations.
No,
Escape actually picked the sniper, and when they beat the last Pudge. So Fantastic Five in this predicament. Like they don't want to pick sniper, but
yeah, they're not picking a sniper into this draft at the moment. If they do, their laning would be a disaster.
With the Invoker pick, I think we could have to assume that it's Ana mid on Invoker. So no, we probably won't be seeing any sniper shenanigans here.
I just sit there in absolute hope if we get the Pudge techies, S4 Pudge, and support techies off lane.
I think that dream's dead. Like, not even Cot Dota would expect that, and he's like the world's filthiest techies picker.
Yeah, I don't care what he... I sit with reality. Alright, so an Axe pickup for Fantastic Five. Well, if you hook him, you may be really regretting it. A lot of damage that can come out from the Axe. But still, no instant combo. They take out the IO. I'm wondering if they also find some kind of, like, saving grace. Do you even have one? Like, I was thinking, like, the Dazzle pickup go with the Axe, but...
Yeah, I don't think that they would... It's actually, like we were saying earlier, it's really weird that Fantastic Five going for what looks like 2 cores early on, assuming they play, like, offlane, aggro, dual lane, Axe +1. So... no supports early on, it means that they're quite versatile, and I don't think we'll see a Dazzle ban from OG. That just seems a bit weird right now. There's so many other good heroes in the pool. But definitely do need to see something that synergizes well with the Axe. Maybe the Oracle, that hasn't been banned out. That's also a really strong pick.
Yeah, works.
Very good against the Outworld Devourer because you can also time your ultimate on Oracle that OD just banishes himself as the damage is coming in and he's invulnerable.
10 seconds.
Okay. I'm also wondering if the Mirana's floating around in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
No.
Mirana's not really a hero that F5 have picked too much recently.
Yeah, I was thinking more
OG.
for OG, but if it's also a Jirax Pudge already takes up that role.
Yeah, and also they have their mid. And safe lane Mirana is a bit underwhelming.
Yeah. I'm not thinking safely, I was thinking roaming support. So
Okay.
I always like the Mirana arrow into something like the OD imprisonment, or even just the axe control with call works really nicely too.
Yeah, it could be a Mirana for Fantastic 5. You're right.
But they do have so many options, and that's probably the reason why Fly is also burning his bonus time here. Is like, okay, what do we want to remove? And they removed the Kunkka.
Radiant turn back.
Yeah, that's a good hero with the Outworld Devourer. It's actually also a good hero against the Outworld. Like to deal with the Outworld, the Kunkka later on. Like there's a kind of a weird synergy between the two, and also weird counter ability between the two.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, F5.
Interesting.
What do you want to remove?
Remaining.
Kind of difficult. Like when you got a Pudge and Invoker already on the field, it's hard to know the other lanes. You may want to just think about taking out a good call like a Juggernaut, which is still available in the pool for both sides.
What's weird about the Kunkka ban is I don't think F5 have played it like almost at all in the last month or two. So maybe it's just something that they've picked up and they know it's a strong hero even if F5 doesn't have practice. But
Yeah.
to me, that seems like a hero that you have to have practiced.
A lot of European teams have been running that combo though. Like there's a support coach that's kind of been with
definitely.
everything. So the amount of times he's played with the OD is quite high.
Yeah, but I mean, Fantastic 5 have only drafted it like 3 times in the last month and they've played
10 seconds
like a huge amount of games recently.
Fly probably just being safe.
5 seconds
If this is going to turn into a huge
Yeah.
team fight, there's no way he wants to deal with Coco's Rum and X marking heroes back and any kind of like easy rotation pressure onto the Invoker.
Yeah, what F5 actually had been picking quite a lot of is the Treant Protector. It's actually like
Radiant
third most
turn
picked, fourth most picked hero of theirs in the patch. And OG
There
gonna
it
go
is.
for the Oracle themselves.
Maybe a semi-block pick, but also maybe just exactly what they want. Keep
Yeah,
healing up your front liners, healing up the Pudge. All he's got to do is walk around and rot, right?
yeah. So F5 and
5 seconds.
sorry,
remaining.
it's what am I saying? Jirax as well as Fly have played the Oracle a lot, whereas for Fantastic 5, I think it's almost always Yol who plays it. I haven't seen any other games. Anyone else playing it? So
Well, they,
yeah,
they need a different choice, and they go with another healer. They go with the Omni Knight.
Turn to pick.
So
Yeah.
Repel could be added in. But correct me if I'm wrong, though. Pudge's hook is still gonna
it does
drag
pure
him back.
damage. It does. It first of all it hooks you back, and it also does pure damage.
No. So Omni doesn't really protect against that. He can protect against the Invoker in a way.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like Omni Knights just keeping Repel on the Outworld Devourer and the mid game fights really strong, and early on the Repel not so effective, and you just rely on the DJ in order to close the gap and the Purification to do good damage. It's a strong hero alongside the Axe as well, and also a hero that we've seen a lot of picks coming out from Fantastic 5. They're 7 and 4 with it this patch.
10 seconds.
So
remaining.
if you look at the heroes, like most picked or banned heroes, more than 10 times this patch, we see like 3 of them. Yeah,
Turn to pick.
Here it is.
S4 Clockwork. Here we
It
go.
is. It's the S4 Clockwork. So there's our off laner. OG's only missing their safe laner now. And then we're good to go. We just need a no-tail hero.
10
Yeah,
seconds.
Clockwork's nice with the Pudge as well because you get the cogs and it just like basically block one of the quarters, and it sets up for an easy hook from the Pudge. And worst case, Pudge misses and it hooks
Reserve
your ally out, or hooks the Clockwork out. So that's also quite good.
10 seconds remaining.
Fantastic
Interesting
five.
lineup though. Like the OG lineup at the moment doesn't seem like it has like amazing synergy, but you know,
Turn to back.
sometimes this is exactly what happens. Is our understanding of the game is missing like some tiny bit that puts it all together.
It gets synergy but just because of the rotations that OG achieve. So they just need like one big core that's able to move with the other heroes can jump with the clockwork or jump with the pudge.
Yeah.
They all seem to have some better disable against the Weaver. Unless Pudge is able to hit his Dismember, that Weaver's kind of not going to go anywhere.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what we see Notel play here.
Maybe they just go like heavy damage. Like you could just like bring in the PA and go for that heavy crit.
PA is not bad, but will be controlled pretty heavily by
Yeah.
Axe, and
Seconds remaining.
the Omni Knight will be able to deal with whoever he goes on if he doesn't kill him straight away.
But like, what's,
Omni Knight
what's
is
your
a
other
very
choice here?
important. I'm not sure. You can't go face this Void here, right? Because
Void would be
you
nice
have-
against the Weaver. I'm still thinking the Juggernaut, who's here in the last pick.
maybe we see something crazy like Venomancer.
No. Venom-
Notel Venomancer is pretty toxic.
Venomancer against a Weaver is so
Seconds
like
remaining.
no, just don't
Yeah.
no, just no, please no.
5
I think that
seconds
this is actually a draft which is almost uniquely OG, because Notel has such a diverse hero pool, can play like almost anything.
You just need the Meeper. Lol, too much AoE disable.
Yeah, that's not a play here. Not against Axe, Artful Devourer, and Omni Knight.
Yeah, you will get ripped apart. But you need
10
something.
seconds remaining.
You go like a no.
Yeah, this is a very weird situation. Maybe the Spectre,
Yeah, I was thinking about him as well. I see like heroes that can close the distance, but
Terrorblade.
yeah,
Okay.
they needed something with range. They needed something with a little bit of extra push. Spectre didn't offer that. The Invoker didn't offer that, and the Terrorblade offers that in droves.
The thing is that there's like very obvious frontliners and the Clockwork and in some ways the Pudge. So you want something which can stay back and be effective and do things. Doesn't have to get into a fight. Terrorblade, this is a very weird draft by OG. Like if I had to look at this draft and I didn't know the teams, I would say, what the hell? Like if this is trash.
You're
But
throwing the
if-
game, boys.
they've got a definite plan. They've got some obvious like 2 hero synergies, some 3 hero synergies. But I think the Fantastic Five draft is just easier to understand and to play.
Yeah, I would agree. Sometimes though, like when you play it, like wasn't that the whole story of TI? You play up against a draft which is so difficult to understand. Like you can never ban against it. You can never draft against it because you don't know what wings or DC we're gonna pick, and then you have real trouble understanding their full timing. So everyone just TPs on top of one tower. Okay, we'll deal with that when it arrives. But it's not like just going through the motions.
Mhm.
Like OG, when they played at TI, they were going through the motions. They were like, yep, this is what we do. We win here at this point and this point. So, if anything, I'm kind of happy to see OG doing this and playing a more diverse hero pool. It's going to keep other teams on their toes when they finally do hit a LAN.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of pressure on the Omni Knights for F5. Just there's so many good targets for him to repel the Weaver and the OD, the obvious ones. But he has to just get the timing right on these spells. Very important that he does so.
Notel
And once
forces Logic out, and again we have this aggressive Dire Observer Ward. Works a little bit nicer for Pudge. Actually, notice the 2 Observer Wards they placed down. So the one's already down watching the mid, like the high side of the mid, and the other one allows them to watch Lolic's farm. Both these wards allow Jirax to hunt in this box.
30 seconds.
and I just have one criticism of Jirax here. He doesn't have the genuine Crimson Wits.
Yeah.
Rip is real. Yeah.
You mean the wait. Are you
The
just
red one, the red one.
ah
That is like the best punch hook. Looks good.
I'm okay with this one.
This one's good. This one's autographed by Dominic Black.
Yeah, it's blacks.
It's a classic, but it's not a vintage.
Battle begins.
Well, I'm sorry everyone can't have the vintage stuff, Nox. Unlike you, maybe they didn't have interns doing their Dota 2 items for them during TI.
Yeah, that was just the player cards, and that was a disaster. Anyway, so y'all on Disruptor. This is something I haven't seen for a while, although I know you definitely has played it. Not so distant past, and interesting matchup I think is mid, because this type of matchup, like, it should go one way, it should go the other way, depending on how the supports rotate, but yeah, that was an interesting situation.
Actually, I want to keep my eyes on the mid too. Like top lane, I think is where we're going to have our first battle because Lolik is already quite low. No-Tel already triggered the Metamorphosis, and Lolik, he can't go anywhere. He gets brought down by Jirax. So Jirax, very TP scroll, high in the rotations, and this is where his Pudge just does so much good work. But yeah, Anna trying to farm with Sunstrike, and he missed it too. That's what that Sunstrike was if you're looking in the mid at the time.
Yeah, it's super important though because, you know, early on, Outward Devourer gets a couple of Essence or a couple of Astral Imprisonments early on, and able to increase his intelligence makes it harder to hit.
It's crazy this top lane's going the way it is. I just realized like F5, they have an Observer Ward on the side, so they know when Fly and Jirax are moving over. They still also have 2 melee heroes that have to come in range of the wave. They're gonna do anything with it. S4's also starting his offlane in a very similar fashion to his quarter-final Clockwork.
Oh, that hook, perfect line in the top lane, but just a bit short. It's only level 1 as you expect.
I missed that one, but yeah, S4 does a real great job of burning off all the mana of the supports. This is why he's able to move in. So Disruptor is empty. He's not finding the experience, so you're not going to say Thunderstrike as well as Glimpse, which means there isn't enough damage to kill off S4.
Yeah, as you come into lane, you've got mana for like 2.5 of your Thunderstrikes, but Glimpse coming off?
Yeah, it's the oh wait, is he looking bottom lane? Is he? Okay, yeah, S4 run out of the cogs. Illidan, the damage from range, it's not enough. Do you want to get a proc as well on his stout? On his yeah, I think he just did, and as well as the stick charges. Duck. Top lane, they're about to go again on the axe. So I'm down.
Jirax is just hovering here. He's just hovering on the bottom here. They're waiting for Metamorphosis to come up because they have so much damage when they have that. And it's just come up now.
If they can take a fight too, then you get 1 or 2 of these heroes, then you can turn it into a push. Jirax has made his way back over towards the mid. BZZ has Astral available. They're going to go with a Cold Snap into a Rot. Rot damage was there on the OD as he moved back, but because Jirax has taken out of time and space, unable to get a hook and keep BZZ in close. You know, I know you want to get like aggressive here, but I think he's just lost his life. Got to come in and contest the camps, and now quick salves up. There was just enough life to survive the attack. He may have survived it anyway, but he's just being safe.
Every time I look back at the mid lane, all I can remember is that Sunstrike not getting the last hit on the creep.
Block it out of your brain, man. I'm sure he has already.
I've actually seen a bunch of Invokers later on. Okay, so a little bit of action here. Jirax running into RMM. He's just going to have to try on. But yeah, I have seen Invokers at some stage, if they're not, when they were doing more the Quas Wex build and they only have a couple of levels up in Exhaust, later on when they had just enough levels, they would use Sunstrike to push waves.
They're about to try and fight top. Metamorphosis up again. Jirax starts with his Rot, looking for those spins. Jirax still going to have to hook him in, but point blank range misses it, but the range damage, it's enough. The axe will drop.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Jirax gonna probably suicide here.
He was thinking about it with the way he's playing, but I think he's also saying, well, I could just Rot. No, okay, yeah, Rot yourself to death now. One last hook.
I'm pretty sure if he made the hook there, he would have just died straight away to Purification.
Yeah, there has to be some kind of balance with this. I'm just saying. Fly, well, Fortune's End. He actually hits both himself as well as Lolix, so removes the battle hunger, plus delays Axe's charge.
Something really interesting here in the bot lane is S4 is level 4, but he's only taken two spells, so he hasn't decided what he wants to do. If he wants to take, I think he'll take 2 battery assault. If he gets like solo time with the disruptor, he like isolates the disruptor in the side.
Mid lane, perfect from Jirax into the Cold Snap. BZZ has no answer to this.
Such a hard lane to gang with just Pudge and Invoker.
It's just so crazy. It's like when you think about the movement that comes from this, like you deny yourself up as a Pudge, And then F5 has to basically put all lanes on high alert. Nice
top
call,
lane.
Lolik. He doesn't have his ulti, however, so Fly fortunes them with the purification from Omni Knight arrives in the nick of time, so no tail will drop. And F5 get themselves on the board.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, BZZ returns to the mid lane, and so annoying just getting banished all the time. Spending most of your game in another realm.
Well, once he's got the Forge Spirits up, it's not going to be as bad for him.
Yeah, Jerix gets a double damage rune, and I think he might just be going on a little bit of a warding mission here to re-establish this high ground ward.
Exactly what he does. He actually scanned before he even went up the hill. That was the dire scan, trying to look and see if anyone was near the camp.
Metamorphosis is off cooldown in 9 seconds, and Jerix is going to be in the region around that time.
Here they come. Jirex up through the rear. Starts with a rod. Fortune's end, prepping up from Fly, so Lolik in position. That is a hook if he wants to use it, but he doesn't want to. They're looking for RMN. RMN put the ward on the side.
Oh.
There's your hook. He's pulled back over, and Omni Knight, well, he can purify, and then hits the repel, so Jirex will have to turn the rod off, and if he can purify, he doesn't have the mana to go again. He's still healing up from Oracle, but no will finally finish the job. So loses his
Really
life,
good.
but comes back to the top lane to get a double kill.
Really good play there by the Pudge. Now just delaying his death so he could buy the magic stick before he did it, but
Anna
yeah,
just
really
got a
good play
solo
holding
kill.
onto the hook.
Anna got a solo
Really,
kill on the
really
mid.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's really not something you would expect, but like you said, once you get up the Forge Spirits, you can change around because you have Forge Spirits, you can see as Sunstrike and Cold Snap.
Radiant's top tower.
What's the animation time actually on imprisonment?
I mean, you have to raise your like hammer a bit,
Yeah.
your staff.
Because I'm wondering, like, if you got 2 Forge Spirits up, because he does have the 4/4 now in the Quas X sword. Like, if combining it with Cold Snap, if it's enough that he can never cast Imprisonment if the attacks keep coming from both the Forge Spirits and the Invoker.
It might be true, but like part of me thinks that you will be able to get it off at some stage. I think that you have to stagger your timing of your Forge Spirits. I think that if hits at the same time and your hits at that same time, like you have to just mess up the timing.
Mm-hmm.
So that Cold Snap triggers every single tick possible.
Jirax,
Yeah, it's
Sen-
every
sending-
0.69 seconds.
he's sending one illusion to the top, and originally he was sending his other 2 to the mid. I say the other 2, himself and the illusion. So F5 being defensive. Why does it feel like Jirax is playing so many mind games? He's sitting on top of an observer ward. This he cannot know. Because I did see him planted. Oh, Anna's going again. Oh, PCC, it's just not his fun time. Yol gonna glimpse back Anna, puts him in a wall. They do have Eclipse, but at the same time imprisonment. It comes out, and Jirax is here as a defensive thing. The Forge Spirits create a line between Anna as well as the OD. A rotation from Disrupt doesn't really get much. You still have a very good farming Weaver. Like, Illidan's in a great position.
Spores had a lot of room though to get levels. Once he gets levels, probably
Radiant's top tower.
maybe not at 6, maybe at like 7 or 8, he'll want to move around and make some plays. Because OG are doing pretty well, so there's no reason to just leave him.
Well, they're going to have space to make plays. The tier 1 task got taken out. Fortune's End into the Sunstrike, and Fly gives the extra purifying flames. But meanwhile, they initiate the mid. The hook shot, not good to be, the hook from Pudge, not good enough to actually save the Invoker. There was too much in the way there.
Yeah, but there's pressure coming in here. Metamorphosis doing a lot of good work.
Back up shortly though. As Axe just
I think they
runs
can
at
kill
him.
Lolik.
Is there enough damage? Lolik is
No.
dropping down low, not with RMN arriving with 3 points of purification.
Yeah, so overall some nice trades. S4 has got his 6 and he's actually decided, let me go heal and then see what I can do. And part of that is coming here. Gonna go for the hook.
Hook, and he got him! Max range! Gonna come in from the punch, so 1 hook or 2 hooks. Either way, there are a lot of hooking.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are top quality hookers. What we were saying earlier is actually the synergy between Clockwork and Pudge being able to set up that very easy and undodgeable hook
Mm-hmm.
And we just saw it in action there, Jerax.
It's the
Couldn't
same.
get the hooks in the top lane.
It's funny because like OG's got like it looks like an odd draft, but it's the same thing they ran before. Like even with the Oracle part of it all, like Oracle,
Yeah.
he does the Fortune's End to then get Pudge into the initial laning hooks, and
Yeah.
then when S4 could do his thing, then as you mentioned, like the hooks just work around. It's not like OG is trying something different. They're just trying what they've tested before, and it works really well.
But it's just unusual, like the specific heroes they've chosen in each of those roles. I like how S4's come bottom now, straight away, just to keep that pressure on the Weaver, not giving him absolute free farm. I mean, Weaver's had a great time, 67 last hit, so just over 6 a minute.
What are we actually thinking the build is on the Terror Blade? I'm thinking like of like Notel's farm too. He's on 2k gold at the moment.
I'm Dragon Lance, Manta style, maybe Hurricane Pike after that.
Yep.
Maybe the Yasha first. Okay, yeah, Yasha first, and then maybe the Dragon Lance.
Can make sense. So nothing too out of the ordinary. So the only thing is like he is banking up so much without buying anything.
Yeah, the thing is he's jungling a lot, so Yasha provides you extra, very efficient damage, increased attack speed, and important movement. You want to run quick between the camps that you're farming, whereas Dragon Lance just gives you really good value for what you get in terms of agility, which directs your attack speed, etc., etc. But you don't have that move speed, and the like active benefit that you have of Dragon Lance only applies when you're in Metamorphosis.
It's the top lane
Which
gank.
He's not going to blow.
Smoke. This is the first reveal of the Axe Blink Dagger.
This courier.
Yeah, couriers fly over. Fly's still sitting behind Notel, so you start this initiation. Blink Dagger goes off, but then you break free. Fortune's End does its work. You
my
nuke
God.
down the Oracle, and Notel just keeps fighting. BZZ can't do enough. Fly is out of mana, so they're going to imprison. They need more help here, however. Alec is waiting for it. Does Notel have enough damage? He doesn't have enough mana for Sunder, which was his problem there. It was just too low.
I think if Notel and Fly ran to start, they would probably both die. So the decision that they made there was just to try to fight their way out of there. And they get a kill, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Not ideal, but making the best of a bad situation.
He's gonna jump in. Jirax, no again! He misses the hook. Anna may not care though. He's looking for the cold snap. Yol moves in through the back, but there wasn't a secondary attack, so he didn't slow down the hero enough. Weaver, okay. That glimpse is able to do the work and allow Illidan to survive and time left out to safety. The hook shot, S4 goes in! Hooks 2 of them in. They need more damage, however. Find the Weaver. They have him locked inside the cogs. The OD drops the hammer, but it's already 3 down for F5. They move over towards Yol. Fill the damage out. Where is the nuke?
I don't know why Fly's chasing.
I don't know. He's got nothing more to give.
He's got like 30 mana. Oh, Arcane Boots are coming off now, but I don't think he would have chased that long anyway.
Sorry, what level Sunstrike is that? It's almost max. It'd have to be one hell of a guess from Anna if he gave it a shot, but he's not. He invokes up Deafening Blast instead.
Yeah, and Anna, as you would expect with the Dark Artistry, classic. This is a stylish man.
The real hair. The Super Saiyan. I even care about the rest of it. Dark ass face knife. Wait, was it Anna? You know I love you so. Who is that? Who's the person that loves Anna so? Can you translate?
No.
Well, Anna from an admirer has that set.
Yeah, I can tell you it's definitely not from IG.
You couldn't resist, could you? Armin's in trouble. He just ran into T-Rex. He'll get the purification off, but with Dismember, S4 is going to cog burn him out, and then a Fortune's End into purifying from Fly.
Yeah, Fly's not
the combo.
afraid to take kills where he needs to. Even when he doesn't need to, he's not afraid. Well, here's a Krav Maga. He'll tell him when he's going to take the kills. A little bit of a people assembling around Rush. OG Notel.
It's a good observer ward. Actually lets Axe, if he wants to, walk into the pit and then blink up. And they want to wait for Notel to start the Aegis. So there's your blink. You get the call off, a quick calming blade. And Notel can no longer feel safe. He's pinging out like he thinks there's an observer ward off to the side. That's not the one that scattered him out.
What's really interesting here is that, I mean, as you would expect with Invoker in the current meta, +6 Orc build, But against the specific lineup that we see here with F5, you can tell that there's like no value later on necessarily in going for a heavy Wex build. Because Essence Aura, every time you cast a spell, you've got such a high chance of replenishing a substantial party mana pool. And all of the heroes here have some way of, you know, getting the proccing that off. So later on, we're not going to necessarily see a very effective EMP tornado.
So this is going to be that tornado into meatball.
Yeah, I think he's just aiming for DPS, not necessarily for control that you normally associate with Quest Wex spells later on.
Do you change up your item build because of that then? Like, would you move away from the normal Octarine Aghanims kind of thing, or is it that still?
I think those are still very essential. The current build of Invoker that we see, Quest Exhorts, perfectly like appropriate. But sometimes with them, when you against a team that you need more control, you would sometimes go for more into Wex. But it's just not against this team. Against an OD, you can't do that necessarily.
He's still making the most out of it. Only one point in there, but it's like, no, we add G up. We get the agility gain.
That's just for alacrity and being able to Ghost Walk.
Oh, Jirax, yeah. That's not the thing you want. Lolly's going to blink over and initiate. Pudge is not tanky enough for this, so Jirax will lose his life. At the same time, OG want to do Roshan. It's the end of their metamorphosis, so they want to have that damage. The Observer Ward didn't see them go in. There's Illusion Scout, and BTC will take care of that, but they haven't looked. They haven't looked inside the pit. They got the kill on the Pudge. OG have Roshan.
Yeah, that's also pretty poor here. I want to see him get just one item up early on is very, very helpful. Need that aura. He's got the Soul Ring. Not as poor as poor Kuro was last game. Or last series, rather.
That should be one of the most silent S4, like, 10 to what's now 17-minute parts of the game. You'd expect it to be more impressive, but I suppose that's the result of having. Oh boy! Oh boy! Time lapse it back in again. They're gonna go to the Dismember and the Stun Strike. The synergy is beautiful. Lolik will jump in with a Blade Mail. They don't want to kill him off straight away. Fortune then will allow S4 to fight, but Fly throws down more nukes. No tail. Thunders at the OD as well. You think you've got the upper hand, and both the hands get cut by the hookers. And y'all, okay. Definitely didn't hit that mark.
Jirax has got some of the most amazing action ability of any player, but not on Pudge, not this game.
Alright, I said at the start, man, like he hits the most amazing hooks, and then he can have some of the most terrible hooks as well.
He hits really good hooks on any non-stationary target, but on stationary targets.
Okay, if the tail counters a hitbox, y'all was grabbed.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. Maybe he's got hard ping. Let me check that out.
He shouldn't. We're on a good EU server, and he's.
Yeah, I'm trying to make excuses.
I want a reason. Oh, he hits that one. Y'all gonna glimpses him closer. You know what? Sometimes it really is luck of the draw when you go for the glimpse, and that was the they count the devil's numbers.
But the way they ping-ponged Illidan there in the top lane was hilarious. You know, getting the hook in the bounce, in the cogs, ding 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 into the Pudge ulti there, just dismembering him, and then the Sunstrike to finish it off as the Glimp came in. It was tasty. It was tasty.
That's one of those wonderful synergy moments. You just want to watch again in slow motion. Someone record the internet and make a nice, wonderful, high quality GIF. I want quality. Now this 360 crap.
Yeah, so No Tail went straight for Manta. Defensive item. There's a bit of control like we were saying earlier on F5 rather. It just doesn't seem as farmed. Like, he's got 150 creeps, but it just doesn't seem like he has a lot. Not sure why that is.
We're not really seeing him doing. I don't say like you're not seeing him doing in the fights. Like, it's not the all-powerful No Tail we've seen, because he kind of gets eclipsed by all the other heroes who do the damage. So No Tail comes in, does his job at the right time. That TP in from Illidan is kind of optimistic as the hook shot. S4, then the hook out. Disruptor just gets worked. He threw the ulti down. S4 4 stars up to the high ground. They want to keep chasing. They know the observer wards are there. Blink, the call, Axe with the purification. There's some heavy damage. Strike, it hits on. Where is your big damage, however? The Terrorblade's already gone down to the Weaver. Isn't alive long enough. This fight's going to split into two different parts. The hook's down by Jirak. Finally, no, he can't kill off BTZ. They've still got the Weaver Beetles on them, so they're losing life, they're losing armor, and Illidan's just getting more and more kills. A triple for him, and BTZ stay away from the cogs. Let Illidan finish the job. The stun strike, oh, it hits almost the mark. And it's off to the side. Gonna go invis and TP. Yeah, you can't stop that, Illidan.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate the Weaver did a great job of hustling and bustling around so that he couldn't get brought down by No-Tail. But yeah, like No-Tail's got like nearly 10k net worth and 5k's in the Manta, 1.5 in the power treads, yeah, a little bit left over for the other items. He's got 2,000 gold just sitting in the bank. He doesn't need to save it for buyback, so he must be saving for something big or he must be indecisive about what to buy.
Trying to work out if they're gonna get. What, you got Deso? Talking about Illidan, right?
On Illidan?
Oh, you talking
yeah.
about No-Tail's gold.
Yeah, I was just talking about No-Tail. Like, what's he gonna buy next? Okay, he's going for Scotty.
Unless he feels like Link is gonna be a good thing, but I doubt it. Maybe he was also tossing up. He needed the BKB. But when you're an illusion-based hero, you probably want to survive longer anyway. Illidan's away.
I think if he does go BKB, it'll be like 5th or 6th item.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it right now necessarily.
Just get the raw stats to survive for the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so much control on F5 if you... Like, Lincoln Sphere is not going to help you, and yeah, BKB later on will be important.
It seems right now like if he attacks into the Axe, he's gonna die. And he has no lockdown on a Weaver. Axe jumps forward, hook from Jirax, go pull the Oracle away. He was taunted as well, so Flyer started doing the run through with S4 hook shot. Rocket's given him the vision for it. They are not going to initiate. See, Jirax hitting it what counts.
And yeah, remember early on I said RMM need to just get it going, get some net worth up. He's taken my words. He bought a Midas, finished his Arcane Boots, 500 gold in the bank. Win less, you know, he's having a dream.
They're getting the levels too. You should have a wonderful level 3 ultimate in about 10-15 minutes.
That's the important thing. You really do want to level up all your spells. Because Pell scales kind of badly. It's only an extra skill per level.
Glimpse him back over. And that is one very dead Pudger. Let's deny himself. Oh, wait, no. He does the damage first. Never mind. I'm like sitting there going, okay. Remember like the really, really crappy thing is if an OD imprisons his own teammate Pudge. And he's already rotting, and he's like just on the edge of death. Like it's like the same thing with Shallow Grave. Instantly tick the rot before time to do any kind of extra damage to ensure the kill. So I thought for a moment like the OD imprisonment would do damage and then the rot would tick through. But I wasn't certain which one would do its first damage, but he wasn't rotting inside of it, so it's fine.
Yeah, so Illidan finishes off the Deso. He's had it for a little bit of time now, a couple of seconds. And what do you think he's going to go next? Dragon Lance is something that we normally see on Weaver. When we do, it's generally like an early item. So
in this game, I'm wondering
in
this game, just wondering if he just does with the damage with I almost
MKB or something.
Yeah, I was thinking MKB, but I'm also wondering if anyone's really going to be building into a butterfly later on. Like the Terrorblade probably will. So that's his choice, but he could also just go for straight out damage. Look towards Daedalus, as well as BKB. For that kind of build.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might also just go for like more tanky stuff. Like maybe the heart, something very old school and Weaver used to go heart. It was more of a time when Radiance was the preferred damage item though.
Yeah. then it was all about just sustaining in the fight. In this game, it kind of feels like he needs to be like that big damager, give him the advantage early on. Because OD doesn't do that. OD gets to him later on. Hookshot in from S4. Wonderful cogs pushing back. Rest of F5 and zoning them out. So the wall hold Pudge in position. Jirax has no other choice but to stand his ground. And now in comes Notel, and it wants to help out. He gets called, combining up with the Storm. Where's that OD ult? He's got the Eclipse available. Does he want to throw absolutely everybody, but he's already down. The sustain from OG is too much, and Notel still is such a revival. No one's doing any damage to him. 3 heroes lost. They're going to find the 4th, fly into the tree line. S4, he actually jumps up. Cog protects his teammate. Wow. So we've cannot get close enough to killing off the Oracle.
Seems to me like the communication OG is like absolutely incredible. Like, this is the type of players you'd expect an OG that's played for 5-6 months to have.
Yeah, aren't they meant to have that eating period? The period's like, I don't know if everyone's going to time their abilities correctly. This team synergy is on point.
Yeah, it's like the complete opposite of, for example, Liquid.
Yeah.
You know, like they're just lacking that slight bit of synergy, and to be like a regular like good team.
But it seems like one of the big things that Liquid always needed was that tempo setter, and like a lot of people were like asking about Fada to come over to Liquid.
Yeah,
but the calls should, I think, be coming a little bit more to like Jirax. Like, Jirax, come back, because at the moment his putt and his movement around the map is so damn good, it's enabling everyone else to have space.
Yeah, it's kind of winning 2 lanes for them, or putting pressure, like massive pressure on one lane and winning another.
Yep. And the fact is, Earth Spirit even had that much effect in the last game. Like I don't know how many teams are still even like touching Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely dropped off a lot since. Funnily enough, MDL last season was when it like came to the forefront at like 85% rates.
Yeah, but Jirax proved like he can still make these heroes work because he gets the rotation to work for him perfectly.
Yeah. What's also good is the Terrorblade Scotty, like you said, provides so much sustain to OG to just push it forward, keep fights going, and also keep Notel with enough HP that he can always get the Sunder off.
And this allows him to go in for like the other nice luxury items. So he's going in for a Diffusal Blade next. So being that repel up is going to be a lot more difficult. Anna fights the OG out of position, and then the hook straight follow up. There's still a Hurricane Pike, but if he can even get an ability off the Deafening Blast, disables him perfectly. So OG find the kill on the OD, down for 55 seconds at the same time as Road spawns, and they know it. This was the max spawn time.
Yeah. Helps out when you have something like 29 armor on your Terrorblades in front line. Torch Spirits for damage. Living the dream.
Yeah, and they can just send Jirax into the lane. They know they're in a great position. The Rockets go for a scout looking towards the Ancients. They see Elden farming as well. After that, Lincoln's as well as Deso. We're seeing, what have we got? We've got BZZ, who's the only one that's bought an item, and that's the plate mail.
Yeah, he wants Achievers, but it's gonna take a while. 177, that's not a good start at all.
Hook shot, absolutely perfect onto RMN. Push him back out again. Now Anna makes his play over. They got more than enough physical damage. They don't care about the repel, and that's also by a very defensive ward from OG that's been watching their own jungle. They saw the initial farm. That's why S4 was pinging it out and just moved over.
Yeah, poor y'all. Sitting on like at 100 GPM in terms of, well, net worth effectively. Poor man.
That's not a happy day for him.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great if he... I mean, I think his Oracle last game was...
Oh, they got him again!
Good.
Quick Glimpse. Quick Glimpse takes him a very long way. Elden only just arrived mid lane at Jirax. Are you... He's looking for another hook. F5's thrown down sentries on both. Okay, the Observer ward's on the other side. They got pinged out by they know. Okay, yes, yes, yeah.
No, it was Jirax actually. Jirax thought he would get a hook on the Weaver,
well,
but it was like 100 miles short.
So S4 does the premature hook just to make sure that they keep the stuns chained.
Exactly.
Oh, they got that hook. This time they hit Illidan. They're trying to carry the D-Wards. RMN. Where's the extra help? Sunstrike lands a little bit too early. Lolik only now just hits the ground. The hook. Oh, Jirax, that looked right, but obviously it wasn't. Airblade will drop the false promise, get him alive a little bit longer. Throws the 4-staff out. And now with a drum charge triggered, Jirax creates a lot of space for Deafening Blast. No stance to fight. Remember, he's still got that center of valve focus on Illidan. Illidan having to time lapse out the damage done to him. They get rid of the bugs. No-Tail still very, very low. They trigger off the Lincoln Sphere. They're still looking for the better target as Anna's just gone straight through the front lines. The OD imprisonment. He'll save the disruptor, but oh, the second Jirax misses the hook once again. And both hook shot hits the Weaver, tries to throw him out with a cogs, but it's OD who's in trouble. Jirax keeps moving forward. He's got the hook available, slices him up with just the meat hook. That's just the cleave effect. An OG wipe F5.
Out of the frying pan into the fire for F5 there. I mean, they looked like they were definitely behind, but it just went all of a sudden, like it just fell apart from them. Absolutely.
Oh, you just hit the sweep point. Like in that last fight, I was watching more No-Tail. Thought his little battle with the Weaver would decide more, but really, Anna created so much space. The fear factor of just getting hooked out from a pudge, it almost looked like F5 spent most of their time scrambling to their feet after being knocked over.
Yeah, the Axe did a good job of trying to zone out 3 or 4 of them, but
Escape. They have managed to turn this around. Look at the net worth chart, and it is right back to 0.
I think Liquid are done for, actually. I think they've actually thrown the game to a point where Escape are, like, they feel comfortable fighting on the enemies to the map finally. Like, that, again, like, why did Matu have to go back in? Like, why did he turn around and throw his ultimate? Like, that was very clearly Mind Control was dead. They'd already lost Kuro earlier. Like, there's no way you fight that anymore. But they, just like the whole game long, it seems, Liquid gave Escape the +1. You know, you get the gank, and then you give them the +1 extra kill. That shouldn't happen. And that's just bled away their gigantic net worth that they lead, the lead that they had at one point.
Wow, up Yapsaur sits back, just cleans the creeps. There's going to be an attempt here. Miracle drops out that primal roar. There's going to be a reinitiation. Trixie burrows a little bit off the mark there, and it will cost them the sniper.
How do you miss? How do you burrow strike on a station target?
It is a point-click skill, but we find a way here. Dota is a game of innovation, and we're just always thinking up new creative tactics.
All right, well, I mean, either way, I could say that Escape did not back out fast enough. They probably should have left a little bit sooner. They committed too hard to that tier 3 tower, and they lost their sniper for it.
I'll be back.
Their cooldowns are about to come up. Like, they've got Chronosphere ready, so I don't think Liquid are going to feel comfortable pushing in. They have to wait for Aegis. Like, the worst thing you could right now is put prematurely, lose that fight that you can go high ground against into a Chronosphere, and then you just give Escape a free Roshan because it's just about to spawn in this, like, 2 to 3 minute window. So that's the worst possible thing they could do right now. Liquid just need to control the game, try and get that Roshan. They get Aegis and Cheese, and then go for that potentially last high ground push. Like, that, in my mind, that's what it really is. That this next high ground push from Liquid, if they don't succeed in getting at least a lane of racks from that push with Aegis and Cheese, then I think they've lost the game. And the same thing goes if they actually fail to get Roshan in the first place, because Escape could very easily contest with their... They have the Scout, Shrapnel, and they've got the mobility that Koifa offers, thanks to now a Shadowblade being picked up.
I'm interested to see how much impact that's going to have. We're going to see Escape moving out. Roshan, a nice little point there. It's going to be respawning real shortly, one of the shortest respawns possible, so we'll see who's going to get their nose into the pit first. There we go. Koifa walks in.
I mean, either way, I'm not sure if they want to do it, because we saw it last time, right? When they tried to do Roshan, they just didn't have the physical damage to quickly do it, and they just eventually get pushed out by Liquid, who stroll on over. So I don't think they risk that again. They should definitely be the ones trying to initiate onto Liquid inside the pit or outside of the pit. Don't actually give Liquid the opportunity to get a good Roshan fight, because they have great heroes to contest.
Escape, they're grouping up. We saw Cinder and like try to go in the pit and doesn't scout it out, so currently no team knows that Roche is up. Beastmaster's Hawks are way too far range to scout that out. Now, there's going to be a rotation in. You've got Koifa. He's going to be Shadow Bladed in. He's got the Lotus Orb. Oh, golly gee, that just flat out dead. He's got no buyback as well. He's down for a minute.
Tell you've been spending time with Ziori.
What,
I don't think I've
golly
heard anybody but Ziori say golly gee.
Dude, I'm an OG of golly G. Gosh
right,
darn as well, dude. I've been doing that for
maybe,
years.
Maybe Ziori's been spending too much time with you then.
I mean, we do live together, so that's a possibility. Now Escape, they're moving forward here. They want to get this Roche. They're just going to clear out the Ancient Pit. Now Koifa going in. Is this smart for Escape, or do they have to go counter Liquid right now?
Like I said before, I don't think it's an
they're going
idea,
in.
but...
Lich! He's down. That was a Primal Roar committed for the Lich, and now up top there's going to be a push in. Jakiro with the Liquid Fire, melting down this creep wave, melting down this tier 3. Meanwhile, Escape's big damage dealers are still in the pit. That is going to be an epicenter down. Alright, you're the analyst here. What?
Escape are essentially trying to do this two-pronged thing where they're like half defending and half doing Roshan. They're going to get caught doing both. As you can see, Miracle's now got Era dead.
That's not good. All right, Miracle going in. Koifa gets a run for his money. He's going to get lifted up. Now there's no mana for the Chronosphere. The call down coming in as well. Era, some serious trouble. They're able to get the kill for that. It looks like Koifa will be dropping down as well. Buybacks. Well, there's a couple saved on the board. This missile coming into the Faceless Void should be able to knock him out. Can they catch up in time? He's got the time walk. He moves forward. He's four-staffed up. Does get the Lotus as well. So Trixie trying to save everything. Meanwhile, we've got Ice Paths coming out. Yapzor doing his best just to clear the wave. The tier 3s are down. Liquid, they're looking like they've still got some fight left in them. We are 40 minutes in, and what?
When Escape do something so terrible like that, they do have a lot of fight in them. Like, I strongly not going and trying to do Roshan yourself. The combination of them getting a pick off on Synderen and also pushing high ground and not seeing any heroes, that would have immediately set off warning bells. Like, hey, they're in the pit doing Roshan, and Liquid could have easily just, initiated on that. They could have wrapped inside the Roshan pit and caught Escape. So Escape have to do this like half defense, where they send Trixie back and they send Yaps back, and they're like, okay guys, you try and pose like we're defending our base still, while the two damage dealers are inside the pit, but they just both sides that way. Like Liquid, they're not fools. They're gonna keep on pushing if you don't show your real heroes. So then they get into this weird half fight at top lane, and then Miracle realizes, oh, they're doing Roshan, catches one of the heroes as they're trying to get back. It was just like such a disastrous thing for Escape to do, because they were back in this game. They were back in it. They didn't have to do anything dramatic. Like, the Eternal Envy, like his whole play against Roshan, like you do those kind of plays when you feel like you have to do something because the game is not going in your favor. You have to do something like solo Roshan by yourself, and it's not a bad play. It's just it's dramatic is what it is. It's a risk. It's high risk. It's high reward, and you have to do something like that to change the game.
Up in the jungle, Rubik flying solo easily cleaned up there, and he had vision. There was a ward up on this cliff. He didn't need to be there. He knew he was going to get ganked. He's just really trying to make the plays, but it's going to cost him his life. He's now down for a minute and still no buyback on him.
I think they're so set on trying to get aggressive vision, where the way they can see potentially Koifa before he pushes out with his Shadow Blade, because the Shadow Blade Faceless Void is really dangerous to play against late game. You can't carry Gem on all your heroes, so he's eventually going to find a like this.
That is going to be a great pick if they can get it. Trixie waiting for the initiation. The global comes back out, so we can't re-initiate. There's going to be no toss, no blink away. Meanwhile, the rest of Liquid, they're just going in. They're not backing up. They have Kuroki just dual breathing up. They've got no TP on Jakiro. No TP on the Gyrocopter. There's Boot that travels on Beastmaster, but it seems like Escape are just going to try to push their luck. It's going to be push on push. They've got to get down this final little melee rack, and looks like Liquid are going to be doing that now. Trixie, he comes back and he's loaded Yapzor as well, waiting on that global silence. He's got it if he needs it. Now 4-staff in, they're gonna have to take all the ticks of this call down. Jakiro, he's still up, but he's weak. He's silenced too much. Beastmaster still alive. They're gonna switch their focus to Kuroki, who gets out of base path before he falls. Still Liquid, they're fighting from a huge disadvantage. They're gonna TP back. Can they any sort of stun here? Gyrocopter will get back to the base as well as Miracle, but the base is looking a little bit worse, whereas Koipo was able to clean up a full set of rocks mid.
This time around, the whole half play was well worth. Oh, Miracle! He's so close to getting
What?
Koipo.
Up, all right. They're going to be moving forward. Face Void in serious trouble. He's going to leap forward, but again, the Gyrocopter missile will still connect. Although Era, he's going to be sitting there just nipping him, and now they get a nice initiation with Trixie. He's going to channel up his ulti as well. Matumba Man goes down. Koipa will be killed off by the Gyro call down, but they are still able to secure that kill, and that means Gyrocopter's buyback is going to be expensive. Trixie on high ground, not managed to strike down to the river.
All right, I'm like 90% sure Yapzor accidentally killed Koipa. He was, you know, that first half that came in, I'm pretty sure it was Yapzor's Hurricane Pike. He pushed him deeper into the call down because for whatever reason Koipa turned around. I think maybe he's like, oh, I want to get some damage on Gyro too, but he turns around and gets first stepped into the middle of that call down, and then he just dies. That would have been so good if it lives and they kill the Gyrocopter. There's even a reach in the bottom lane. They could have healed back up to full, and it would have been like, my God, it's 5 heroes up from Escape and 1 down from Liquid. They could have pushed and forced a buyback, and all would have been happy. Or at least they could have taken a tier 2. Actually, that's the problem right now. Escape have tier 2s in the way of their on push. So.
We do have some more big items coming out for Escape. Pretty much all at the same time. Our Sand King is going to go ahead, finish off his little Shivas. We've got our Sniper now with that MKB to go up against Gyrocopter's Butterfly. Gyrocopter's sitting on a Demon Edge. Is that what I think it is? 45 minutes in, and he's lacking damage.
I think you might have to. I don't know. It like Divine Rapier. The thing about Divine Rapier, it's like the thing we were talking about earlier. You know, you have to take a risk to change the game. That's what Divine Rapier is. So, do they feel far enough behind they need?
What? Beastmaster? He's gonna be going in. He's killed off. That's a gem on the floor. He didn't really need to be there.
He did not expect Silencer to have a Scythe of Ice, but Yapzor he's pretty big. We said they have a scaling core in Silencer, right? And Yapzor's definitely proved that. Hurricane Pike, Vandal Discord, now a Scythe of Ice. He hits really hard. He hits for like almost 400 damage a hit. Actually, I think it's more than 400 damage a hit when he's getting Glaives of Wisdoming people.
Dude,
450.
he's got more than like 200 damage there. He's just chunking.
He's actually really dangerous, but I'm not sure what Escape are doing pushing mid. They forget that tier 2s are up.
Trixie? Okay, the TPs are few and far between. GH God tries to get out, and it looks like Trixie's not able to cancel that. What? What? Okay. Oh,
No.
Tiny! He's going in! He's gonna do it!
Don't. Oh, God.
It's happening! It's happening! Mind control! He's doing it! He's taking a lot of damage here, but switches his focus to Arrow. The Burrow Strike interrupts him. Oh no! It's gonna be Kuroki first the world here. He does not have a TP. He's just sitting there.
The soul smoke. Good attempt, Kuro. Good attempt.
Oh,
Buy
no.
yourself time, homie.
He's doing it! Liquid are doing it!
Oh my God. I'm actually serious now. Did Escape forget that tier 2's up still? Like, I'm asking seriously. Did they get the tier 2s were up on both the side lanes and they couldn't push mid, or were they seriously pushing mid and thought maybe they could throw? Because those are the only 2 options that
He's
exist.
gonna be going in. He just walks straight into Kite, but he's gonna take a chrono. He is just up a creek without a paddle now. Hurricane Pike up there. Silencer taking care of this Gyro illusion, but they gotta focus down the rest of the teammates. It's only going to be Gyro and Rubik left alive. All of Escape. They're moving in. They're ready to end this, but again, they've still got to cut through this tier 2. The Courier going to be going down. There's nothing on it, but some space create, I guess, saving the Rubik's life.
He's got bounce it back. Bounce back the homing missile.
It's going. There's a homing missile coming at you, Matumba Man. And, cool. So we've got some Mega Creep situation going on. Can Escape come back Mega Creeps? It's still a long road to go. They've got tier 2s to deal with.
I'll tell you right now, Annie, given everything that's happened in this game so far, I would put nothing, absolutely nothing behind either one of these two teams. All right,
Jesus,
like
Cap.
anything could happen in this game, you know, like who knows, Liquid, like there's a Roshan fight that's gonna happen, you know, anything can happen in these late game scenarios where you're so dependent on buybacks more than anything else, because Escape do have the damage to deal with Mega Creeps. Cinderin doesn't, as you can see from this top lane engagement, him versus Creeps, but the other heroes do. The other heroes do.
Oh, look at that. He's fine. He's got a 4-staff. He's all good. But now we are going to have a smoked up Liquid. There's BD, and they want to find something. There's pings out to Yapsor. That could be a nice little kill here. Our Silencer does not have buyback. He just bought out here. So that could be something juicy to jump on, but he's going to be moving up towards that top. We've got Kuroki looking for an ice path off the mark there. This is where and now the Roshan going down. Sniper picks up the Aegis. He's doing crazy damage. He's going to be survivable now. And Escape now on the offensive, looking for some kills. They take out Beastmaster's fuck. Now Miracle, he's pushed up. They're going to get wrapped around upon Liquid. They're going to get cornered here. They're just being herded. There's a Chrono coming in. The Global Silence to prevent the Jakiro from ice pathing up, and they get the kill. Beastmaster dead without buyback, and Trixie can keep moving forward. There is going to be the Epicenter available from the Sand King, so the damage is aplenty. There's a hex up onto the Rubik. He's picked up, and now Jakiro, he's going to be dropping as well. There's only the Tiny and the Gyro. The two cores are still up, but there's not much they can do against Escape right now.
Oh god, yeah, I'm sorry. Can't win this 1v2.
It's, oh, okay. There's a Hurricane Pike. He actually gets himself to the low ground, but Matumba Man follows right up with a Hurricane Pike of his own, and a gem is on the deck.
Yeah, he could actually, I think he can win any 1v1 against either one of those heroes, but he can't win 1v2, so I'm not sure exactly what his thought process was pushing out like that by himself, but they need to control the lanes first. That's with Mega Creeps. Every single engagement that they win, like you call that a win, right? They killed Miracle, etc. Like they got 2 supports. They only lost their Lich for it. It's all good, but they still have the lanes to deal with. They can't actually push out and take objectives, and that's the hard thing against Mega Creeps. You need to be able to be offensive enough that you not only win the fight, but then you push the enemy's base to a point where they're forced into buybacks, and then that gives you an endgame scenario. But as it stands, Liquid will never be forced into that, unless the pick off on Matumba Man.
Oh, he's gonna be, well, he's out all on his own without any Radiant Vision and will die. It's gonna be 95 seconds in the hole. He does have buyback, however. That'll get in the way of him buying a Rapier if he wants it. Meanwhile, the gem is still sitting up near the top spot.
The fact that tier 2s are still up is such a problem for Escape. Like, in order to get, again, that end game scenario, they either have to take these tier 2s away, or they just go straight down mid and go throne, and that may be the better option for them when they get that right opening. But as it stands, you just killed Matumba Man. They have to deal with
it's
the
gonna get
sidelines.
risky here. Quakeba might get jumped, but meanwhile, Era, he's sitting back. He's ready to just snip away here again. He's got the Aegis. He does have buyback, so if he goes down twice, it could be a bit of an issue. Liquid, though, they've got a big to-do list ahead of them before they can actually end this game.
He has
Beastmaster?
Lincoln, so...
Okay,
Yeah,
blink away
yeah.
from the Beastmaster, but now he's going to be led on a wild goose chase. Quakeba coming back in. Chrono is going to be whipped. And,
You can't
Miracle
blame
goes
Quakeba
back.
for that one. That
Farming
was really
neutrals.
close. It was like right on the heels of that Beastmaster. I think that's a worthy attempt. It sucks though, because now 90 seconds without Chronosphere, but... Liquid's is such a smart choice because he's so susceptible to the Beastmaster.
Blink away from the Rubik saves his life as Trixie just burrows in looking for something, but got a bit of a stalemate. What are we waiting for? Is it going to be the next Roche? Is it going to be when Liquid are all up and all have their ultis ready? Because it seems like no one really wants to just dive in.
I think it's Liquids need to have enough farm for their next item and buybacks on Matu. So whether he chooses to go the M, I think they're in a comfortable position. I wouldn't be feeling too drastic. So I personally would not go Divine Rapier in this situation. I would just go MKB and finish out Satanic at my leisure, pretty much. And I think they try and get the next Roshan and stuff, but Miracle really needs to change out items because he can't he needs an active to kill this Lincolns.
Miracle needs to do something here. He's got half duration left on that invis. He's really thinking about going in for the roar, but the follow-up just isn't there. The rest of his team towards bottom, so maybe he's just trying to make a distraction for himself. He could try to initiate onto Era here. Oh, it's getting ugly here. Era goes in, and Miracle thinks better of it. There's just too many dire heroes around. We're going to have a pause as Yapsor needs a minute to collect his thoughts.
And Yapsor's got a moon shard. Yeah, he hasn't consumed it yet because he has the space, but he's got a full-out moon shard. This guy is really dangerous. If they try and focus like the sniper, get that damage dealer out of the way, and then deal with Koifa. Yapsor's gonna be there the whole entire time, sit in the back, swinging that Glade Wisdom over and over again. He's gonna be quite the terror. He's got over 200 intelligence, 58 of which has been stolen away from the Radiant heroes.
Yup. It's getting tight here. We are 52 minutes in. Era good high ground. The rest of Liquid is going in, trying to control up this dire territory, but one smooth initiation escape definitely take a nice fight here. And there's going to be GH God scouted out in the lane. Do they jump on this? He is really far forward, and he might get punished.
I think GH God would gladly tank a Chronosphere for a death. I think
Cinderin, he's gonna get initiated upon. That is just a bursted down Lich, but the follow-up here, Yapsor going in. Global Silence gonna be dropped, and there we go. Up on the high ground, Kuroki gonna get bashed up by Void and friends. Easy pickings there, so it's now support down on either side. Who's gonna continue to fight? The Silencer is still waiting, and we are gonna have Necro units coming in. Can they get him down?
He's like turning and thinking like he's gonna fight with the help of the mansions, but that is not the place to have a fight. Not yet, anyway. They've lost their Aegis. I think both teams just kind of chill out. Unless there's a big pickoff or something, really important. I think both teams are going to chill out until Roche.
Yeah, just, stats don't lie here. And the longer games go against Mega Creeps, the least likely it is for Escape to come back to this just from, every game I've seen. So usually Mega Creep comebacks are, immediately after you're raxed, you just go in, get a wipe, and push up. And now they've been Mega Creep for like 10 minutes now.
I think it goes both ways, right? If it's super early, you Mega Creeps, and then you just like barrel down mid and you get the win. But I think it's also the other way around as well, where if you are able to survive with having Mega Creeps on your team, I think you become more and more likely to win the game because you're just accumulating more and more farm. And most likely, if you're holding like this, it's probably because you have a late game. You could argue Escape do with Silencer, Sniper, and Void. They aren't amazing late game heroes, but they're all pretty good in their own right. Meanwhile, Liquid, they have a Gyrocopter who can still scale more, but it is limited. He, picks up Divine Satanic, and that's like the maxed out Gyrocopter. He switches out Arcane Pipe for
He's got a Moon Shard
else.
slot. He's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a Moon Shard slot as well. So he's got like 3 big items they can pick up, but then so do the cores of Escape, right? Like they can all pick up a big item. So this game could stall out for another 20 minutes, and Escape may grind a little bit more of an advantage, but it actually all comes down to initiation. Whether it's now or it's in 20 minutes or 40 minutes or an hour, it really comes down to who gets the right kind of initiation with their team fight ults.
Yeah, it's looking grim here. 55 minutes in. Now the choice for Liquid to go for that mid Beastmaster. It was real nice mid game. Oh god, top lane, mind control. He's trying to man up. They've got a Chrono. Trixie, he's able to do some damage from outside the Chrono. The Radiant Creep Wave helping him out, and look at mind control here. He's gonna get control up and Era
he knows.
gets the control. Meanwhile, we're just moving in. There's gonna be a Hex up, and oh god damn! Beastmaster going down without getting a chance to roar. He had the refresher, but couldn't even get off one ult, let alone 2. The rest of Liquid are now scattering as 2 of their own damage dealers have gone down. The rest of Escape looking to punish this. They're just moving in, clearing out the lane.
Great reactions from because like that's a point Miracle could very easily kill the Silencer and then use his Necronomicon minions to push the tier 4 a little bit, while all 3 cores were top lane. They all had a boots of travel back. But because he had such quick reactions, he saves all of that. And same goes to Trixie there. That was a good reaction with the Sandstorm, bro. Strike away. Nice and quick.
All right, so let's just take a look at the overall net worth here. We're sitting with Escape, 8,000 lead. Looking at individual breakdown, all the cores are really getting up there. The Silencer and Sand King dragging behind a little bit, but you can't really expect a ton out of them. Again, it's so late in the game. How do you get this game done? Is it going to come down to just a couple of picks without buyback? Is it going to be a full-on team fight? Is it going to be ratting up in that escape base? We're going to see some initiation now coming in. The Booth of Travel's coming. The Jakiro, he's going to use himself up for now, but I don't think he lives much longer in this fight. Manages to get off an ice path, but doesn't catch the sniper, and they're looking for more. The Rubik will be easily punished. Gyrocopter, the lone survivor. There's going to be 4 buybacks on his team. He's going to cancel his TP, not going to go to base for now, just sitting there, walking back, taking the natural route as creeps are pushing in towards this tier 4 tower, and Trixie has to go back and defend.
So Escape are playing this perfectly. The way they're doing this is they put out with 2 Boots of Travel hero to set up the gank, and then they have a Boots of Travel 2 hero in the Sniper who's able to TP in for the actual engagement. So they find the initiation, they get a team fight where Sniper is able to join in on it, but they still have the Boots of Travel still up on their other 2 cores to be able to go back and defend the side lane. So they're actually now finally in a position to get an objective. They got 2, they open up the bottom lane, they win a fight here, and they can force buybacks.
They're going in. They're looking for something, man. Koikva thinking about that chrono. This Void, he's done everything in his power to have an impact here, and like 90% of the chronos have been fantastic, and it's all going to come down to this high ground siege. Again, Miracle has the refresher, so 2 primal roars. But is escape going to be controlled up so easily? Oh, the Burrow strike into the double man chrono. It looks like it's all going downhill from here, and that's going to be a bunch of heroes dying. The buyback's coming out. Everyone from Liquid get back in if they can, but it's not looking like they've got enough gas in the tank. They're focusing on Quakebite. He's able to get off a nice time walk. He's alive. He's still moving forward. He's able to get back into the low ground, pop the Manta. The toss will eventually kill him off, and Yabsor looking to turn things around, going on to Tiny, and then it's going to be a dieback, or rather a death on the Tiny. He's got buyback, not spending it just yet. They might be able to focus on the Silencer. Yabsor getting low, and they're able to take down 4 heroes. Sniper, the only survivor back in his base. Liquid are still holding here at 58 minutes.
Okay, so they kept a buyback on Sniper alive because he was able to escape, but at the same time, looks like Liquid are not going to use the buyback on mind controls. They're going to try and pressure with just 2 of their cores and see what buybacks they can force. This is a really risky game for Escape.
They forced the Silencer.
Yeah, how do you do this? You haven't seen, mind control hasn't bought back, so the full amount of heroes are not going to push high ground. So you want to try and limit your buybacks as much as possible because you force 2 really big ones out of Miracle as well as Matumba Man. If you can keep somehow Koitfa's buyback intact, that is a huge win, and then it's just extra win if you keep the Sand King's buyback in place too.
Here we go, all the lanes pushing in. Era, he's hitting hard. Yeah, for a similar story, but can they do this without the Void and the Sand King? The buybacks may be forced. Their timers are ticking low, so Liquid really going to try to push this, make them waste money, make them waste time towards the mid lane. Matumba Man going in, clearing everything out, and it looks like we're just going to stalemate out right here. Liquid really not pushing their advantage right now. They've got to play this one safe. One more lost fight is game for either team.
Well, Roshan comes up relatively early, so this is a big win for Liquid. They can at least get an Aegis and Cheese into the hands of the heroes that are missing their buyback. But Escape still have the advantage, even with Aegis and Cheese, very easily in this late into the game to kill the hero twice in a row. After, the team fight's already been won, most likely. So I don't think they should worry too much about Roshan going down here.
Matumba Man, he grabs up the Aegis. The Cheese just left to ferment in the base right now. No one really has slots for that. Again, we are in ultra late game territory. Whew, it is getting tense in here. Again, this is an elimination series, so both teams just playing their heart out here. If Liquid 2-0 this Escape, well, they don't move on here. They're just done.
Yeah, I don't know how Liquid approach this, to be honest. They have Aegis, but I'm not sure if they go high ground. I think they wait 4 minutes until their own buyback, because I consider the buybacks that are gone from Liquid more detrimental than the buyback that's missing from Escape, which is Yapsor's. His is down for 5 minutes, but I would much rather get my 2 buybacks in place. Liquid are still playing fairly aggressive though. They're still playing in a very offensive position, they want to be able to force something. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but maybe they feel like with this Aegis, it's the best shot they have.
He's just done. He drops the macro fire. There's going to be blink away. So you do get the TP out from the Beastmaster up here to the top lane. So right now Liquid They're just trying to herd up Escape, force their attention, go bottom, go top, go mid. Now there is going to be an initiation. Trixie moves forward, has that Lotus Orb on. Era moving in. Can they get the kill on the Rubik? They've got enough damage, and they're looking for more here. Kiro slowly flapping away, is going to get diffuseled off, and that looks like a very dead two-headed dragon. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there is some pressure coming in from Liquid, but they can't overexert themselves here. Kuroki looking for that dragon deny, some dragon on dragon love. Will it happen? Oh man, there's going to be the Faceless Void getting the kill there. No more neutrals. They're just going to get cleaned up by Koikfa as well.
Escape, they're like, those are a couple good pickoffs, but Koifa needs a big core
he's
pick
trying.
this Chronosphere, and he might have it.
He's going in and gets stunned up. Oh, golly gee. The Craggy Flash, please shut the fuck up. We're moving into a team fight here. There's going to be a BKB. They clean up this net. They're looking for Koikfa as well. There's going to be a nice burst right connecting with the Beastmaster. He doesn't have the refresher. He already popped it off. This is going to be in here. The Appy coming in. Miracle. He's getting low. He's going to get snipped down here. Looking to turn this around. He's done. He does not have buyback. Matumba Man and Tiny still a lot of damage to the fight, but Escape, they're moving out as quick as their little legs will make them go, and looks like Trixie as well as Cinderin should be able to get out alive.
Okay, in other scenarios, can Escape hold on to these buybacks without...
Cinderin barely makes it out, man. That was so much damage coming out of Matumba, who did opt to go for the Daedalus instead of the MKB or the Divine Rapier.
Okay, so I think you hold on to buybacks until Sand King gets his initiation. And I'm not sure if you spend both buybacks at this point, because you know Miracle is not going to be in this fight 100%. So you can keep one of your buybacks intact if you really want to. And that's like the big strategical element of these super late games, is when do you use buybacks and how do you use them if you do pop them. Like, you need to get the biggest advantage possible.
Sniper and Void, I mean, they might be forced back in this. These tier 4s are taking some damage in Liquid. They still got damage to bring to the fight. Rubik goes through, is able to steal ice armor. Didn't exactly fish his wish, but it'll help nonetheless. Now there's going to be moving forward. They are able to go through. There's a hex onto the Tiny, though. They can't afford to lose him. He's going to be force-staffed away, but still ends up dropping. Tiny does have buyback. He should be able to get back into this fight. No Boots that travels, though. Still sitting on treads. And we are going to have a TP out from the gyrocopters, so Liquid not going to get too ambitious with this push, just trying to force Escape to use buyback and use resources and reset for the next push.
Yeah, I think that's... Liquid are pretty happy with that, because Mind Control would have died either way. The Opsource damage is so extreme, so he would die either way. They didn't actually need to do the buyback on Era, so I think the 1-for-1 exchange off there was a pretty big win for Liquid. Escape, their tier 4s are being dipped down bit by bit. They're just having a struggle getting that really good endgame scenario.
Oh, Trixie, you'd love a pick on this Jakira right there. They latch the Burrow Strike. There's going to be the TP in for the sniper. Kuroki's got his Yules, but he's just sitting there between a rock and a hard place. He gets off the Ice Path onto 2, drops the dual breath, but that's just going to be his final breath.
Oh, they're going to try and combo on Koikfa.
Well, Koikfa has a Shadow Blade, so there's that.
I cannot believe that Miracle still has not traded out like his Vlads or even his Ghost Scepter for a like Force Staff or something to be able to break the Lincolns of the Void, because he's without that item he cannot solo gank the Void, who is like the big problem right now for Liquid. Like, he is like target number 1 in my opinion. So he always has to have someone else go in. We saw last time Matumba Man tried to go in with a Hurricane Pipe to pop the Lincolns, and for them to then follow up with the Primal Roar. This time around they tried to do GH God leading with Telekinesis, but obviously Koikfa again slipped away with Shadow Blade just at the last second. Keep on having to do this combined effort where if he had an active item to break Lincolns, then he could actually do it solo.
Koikfa, he's going and he's going to find a couple heroes that are force staff up. Matumba Man using that Hurricane Pike to get to these neutrals. Koikfa trying to set up the perfect chrono here, and there is going to be a TP in from the Sand King. They're getting sneaky, and now TP out from Koikfa. Sand King is going to cancel the little boot that travels in, so just going to let Liquid stay on their toes. Gonna keep them thinking. Ooh, Escape. They're all clustered up around their Ancient. Somehow their tier 4s are still standing for all the Mega Creep harass. We've been Mega Creep since like 25 minutes in, right?
Yeah, it's been a while since Mega Creeps are picked up and Escape are still holding, and they're building even bigger. Like, if Yapzor can get himself a BKB in place of Fail or Discord, he'll be a really credible threat in any team fight scenario. The one problem he has right now is he gets bashed up by Craggy Exterior. He gets controlled sometimes by the Rubik or something like that. If he could just be able to output just raw damage without having to worry about anything else, then he can very easily win a team fight almost by himself, if he's just given the time, the space to be able to do so. Air has built up a lot of damage as well. He's got the butterfly. He now trading out the Blink Dagger or the Hurricane Pike for another big damage item. I really do think you start considering Divines on the Sniper at a certain point.
Right here. Let's do it. He's got the gold, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Still has space to build up because he's only had the data list for so long. That was his latest item since 35-40 minutes. Like, he's had that butterfly for a really long time, and the data list and Boots of Travel too were his next pickups, but he hasn't had like a credible item that has upgraded his damage for probably 10 to 15 minutes.
All right, Liquid, they're smoked up. They really want to fight here. Miracle still sitting on that refresher, so he's got himself 2 Primal Roars. The problem is not getting hexed up, not getting comboed down between the cast points there, so he's just going to be sitting up. Mind Control continuing to farm. Trixie moving in towards the mid lane. This could be the jump they're looking for. Lotus Orb popped out. Trixie going to be giving away his little burrow strike there to the Rubik, but oh, it's Sandstorm. That's not even useful. So Rubik gonna be trying again here. What spell would be ideal? Do they really want the Chrono? Do they want the Global?
Yeah, I mean, Chrono would be great because you've got double mobility spells on Rubik, so he can actually get out of position to catch the Silencer or Sniper in the backlines with the Chrono. I would say that's number 1, absolutely. Number 2 would be, well, Global Silence is impossible, so let's say Burrow
I mean,
Strike.
unless Silencer really misplays, it'd be hard. Global.
Yeah, so I think number 2 is actually Burrow Strike, because it's just a really disruptive ability. If he has Ags as well, so he can again get to the backline really.
Trixie gonna be blinking away just before that Ice Path next. It's tense right now. You know Liquid, they're having fun. They're kind of keeping Escape herded up in their base, but Escape, they're viable here. They're just gonna be going in.
Spot their smoke?
I believe so. I mean, Liquid knows something's up. Everyone disappears and the creeps aren't seeing anything, so they're on their toes right now. It looks like Quakefa gonna be leading the charge. He's gonna be just clearing out the wave, and now it's gonna be the fight. They're going in, and they're gonna be able to take out the Beastmaster. No ult used. He does have buyback. He can get himself back in this. Has the boots of travels.
Oh, actually, Sand King's on the mark here. If his spidey senses or whatever's going on, if he actually finds Matu.
Trixie's on another level right here. He's just feeling the pulse of this game, and that's going to be Helicopter going in. Pops the BKB.
Oh, they don't have boots of travel too.
Trixie? He's going to be force-tapping himself out here, and looks like there's going to be the Global Silence. They're trying to reinitiate onto the Tiny. The rest of Escape is behind him. Trixie taking the damage, but is it going to be enough to set up the fight? The rest of Escape are coming in, and Trixie's still alive. He will burning in the Macropire because the Chrono stuck him up, but this is worth it. Escape, they're showing it. They've got this fight. Quakefa, he's getting low, able to time block off the damage. Mind Control, he'll be going down. Everyone on Liquid has buyback. But Escape have done what they need. They've forced the kills. They're going to force the buybacks as well. And there is going to be a tier 2 top, but mid lane going to be cleared out of racks. Bottom lane looks to be this next target they're going in for.
The next level brilliance of Trixie. He's like, haha, you idiots. You thought I was just being a dumbass and feeding sometimes? Not me. You lured them into a false sense of security where they're like, oh, Trixie's alone by himself. He died.
Oh, dude, he's going in. They're going to be bringing in the Sniper as well. And there's the Hex. That's going to be a kill in the Gyrocopter. That's a dieback. This could be it. They get the Rubik as well.
Oh,
everyone's starting to fall. Trixie, that buyback was worth it. That rotation was worth it. It took Escape to have that special kind of crazy player on their team to go in and make those plays, but it looks like we are going to be closing out this game relatively soon.
Oh god, Miracle's going for the throne though.
Ooh,
oh shit.
He's going to be stunned up. They've got the damage. There's going to be the Chikiro Ice Path coming in. The throne, it's enough health. Meanwhile, the rest of the Dire, they're still doing their work. Cinderin, he's getting low. There's a refresher. They've got another roar. Are they doing this? Yapzor, meanwhile, they're doing it.
Health.
Oh, God, they're doing it. Oh, no. base race coming in. Yapzor, he's getting it down. The other
They've got the
Fortify
glyph,
comes in, and it
though.
looks like it will be Liquid.
No goddamn
Oh.
way. What? Oh my god, I was so sure that Escape had this. Trixie made the game-winning play twice in a row. Like, he catches the gyro bottom, forces them into some dumbass fight where all of Escape were able to catch this 3-man chrono, and then he gets the death on Gyrocopter as well with his initiation inside the base, and they still lost. What? Oh my god. You have to feel like such shit for Escape. Like, they... Escaped so well. Like, they did like, strategically speaking, like, they held on to buybacks when they were supposed to. Like, they didn't get over anxious. They used the boots to travel 2 plays really, really well to defend base, but also push out and catch people. Like, they were doing everything right. Like Trixie played, like, Trixie got the game-ending plays, and they still lost. Like, you have to feel so terrible if you just lost, like, a 30-minute, you held on against Mega Grace for 30 minutes and did everything right. And you still lost. Oh god. I mean, that was sick by Liquid. Miracle making that play, but everything was so set against Escape, and they were so close to doing it. They literally just one glyph prevented them from being able to end the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Perfect. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Reserve time. Dire team back. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Spirit Breaker.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Opponent team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Luna. Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit!
Seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
The first of many.
30 seconds.
Should be on it.
The battle begins. Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Denied! Ha!
Die with honor. Well.
Oh, my baby got spoiled.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
In service to the realm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire team banned.
The lower bracket, the lower bracket finals, and whoever wins this series will face up against friends in the grand finals, with friends obviously having that one game advantage, as is per custom in Pro Dota Cup. Either way,
Dire team
let's get rolling, as it is a best of 3 series we have in front of us today. So yeah, let's see. First things first, we do have StarLadder Mirana being banned out by EPG. The StarLadder, very good pick for Team Empire. In the last series we saw them play, they liked having that StarLadder in one of the first couple of picks, just because they both run it as an offlaner by Ghostic and as a support hero played by Miposhka, and they have done pretty well in both cases. So it's a very common pick for them. And Mirana, pretty much the same principle. You can run it as a mid laner, you can run it as a safe laner, as a roaming position hero, whatever you want to. So I guess that's comes down to the same kind of pocket. And IO Drought from the side of Team Empire, a little bit more standard, not really too much about fearing anything that EPG does, just annoying heroes. And Shadow Demon Jug opening for Team Empire, Keeper of the Light plus Luna for MLG Pro Gaming. So denying the Luna, with obviously the Shadow Demon being the first pick, and the Jug is pretty much just to say, okay, you got our Luna, we'll take the Jug, because then, Lucent Beam, Eclipse, Keeper of the Light as a whole, both of these heroes mainly do magic damage. Sure, the Luna will at some point scale into some more physical damage, but the thing is, without a Shadow Demon, like, the Luna's, it takes a while before the Luna itself is scary. Usually the point when Luna becomes a proper right click is when the Shadow Demon illusions get strong enough, but this time around you don't have them, so it may take a little bit of while. We may even see the Luna go for something like an Acronyms build. Maybe it's going to be like a secondary core. You have someone in the mid lane who can scale like an OD, like a OD Invoker, something like that, I guess. Maybe the Luna could even be the mid laner, and then you have something else like in the safe lane that can go up against a Jug a little bit better. Maybe something like a Slog. Doesn't do too well with Shadow Demon though, so there's a lot of ways to go about this, but it's definitely going to be interesting to see the Luna without a Shadow Demon. Don't think I've seen that in a long time. So yeah.
reserve time.
And let's see what else happens. The PA gets banned out by EPG, makes sense. What's it called? G has been playing that hero for 3 games in a row, so just, ban out the heroes that they like to pick repeatedly. OD gets removed as well, also one of G's more favorable heroes, good against the Luna because you can just save whoever is in trouble by the Eclipse. Use it on yourself if you're the one. If you have both OD as well as Shadow Demon, usually it's very hard to have like what's it called? It's very hard to be picked off if you go 5-man, because either you will be disrupted or you will be Astral imprisoned if you need help. So it's very hard if you have both of those heroes. And as for Team Empire, they take away the Void. Void, obviously very annoying control hero against the Jug, makes it possible for the Eclipse to be a little bit easier to use as well, just because you can't really do anything when you're in a Chronosphere. Oracle, well, that's just an Oracle, you know, it's a good support here. You have that False Promise for the Luna if he gets Omni Slashed, just so you can keep that hero safe. Usually you would have something like the Shadow Demon Disruption available to save the Luna, but like I said before, you know, not this time. With the Key with the Light being picked up, yeah, I was gonna say it's either going to be like a very defensive lineup with something like a Dazzle, or they go for the Ogre Magi, because Ogre Magi plus Coddle or like Conga plus Coddle is a pretty strong duo. You have that Cube with the Light who can scale into having a lot of healing powers with the Acronym Stepped Up, Blinding Light, just a lot of control spells in general. And the Ogre Magi, he's the early game frontline hero who can just, you know, take all of the damage without really carrying. He's good against the Jug overall, because Juggernaut doesn't deal too well with high armor heroes. So yeah, it fits pretty well. Batrider gets picked up by Team Empire. Still left in the pool. Actually pretty uncommon lately that you don't see the Batrider either picked up or banned out in the first like 4 bans for each team plus the first couple of picks, but it's made it this far, and yeah, now it will be picked up. Darkseer has been picked up by Elements Pro Gaming. You do have the Iron Shell value with the Ogre Magi, but not really with anyone else. So right now it's pretty much just like a Darkseer for the purpose of having a Darkseer. Sure, you're going to be able to maybe even force the Juggernaut to be a safe laner. That may be the case. That may be what they want the Darkseer to be picked for. Just, okay, we have a hero that can get a lot of farm in the lane, and we most likely will force the Jug to be a safe laner, because you don't really want to have anyone else against the Darkseer, honestly. Like, it's a horrible lane usually, so the Jug will most likely be going down there now. Enchantress gets picked up. A Miposhka hero, he has been playing that a couple of times, and they do like running it. This kind of opens up for an interesting option, actually, because the way I see it right now is that you don't have a StarLadder, so you don't have that like value with the Hurricane Pike Blink Enchantress build where you get some vision and then you can just Hurricane Pike whoever and you know, be annoying, just hit people. Which is what makes Enchantress super strong, like being able to do that. But you can still opt to go for something like a Bounty Hunter. However, doing that means that the Enchantress may be like an off-laner, Batrider, mid, Juggernaut, safe lane. Could be a little bit awkward for the lineup as a whole, but it is possible. It is definitely possible. We'll see. We will see. Alright, so let's see. Elements Pro Gaming themselves. Banning out, they most likely will be just worried about... As a safe lane hero, something that's annoying against Luna, Coddle, Ogre Magi, I would say that it's still going to be the Slug that's pretty much like high on that list when it comes to annoying heroes. They need a mid hero themselves, probably something like the... I don't know, actually. Like, Invoker's a possibility. It is something they like running, but I would more say that something like the Alchemist may be on their mind, because Invoker doesn't seem that fun in this situation. Like, Invoker does not deal well with like a creep pressure in the mid lane by the Enchantress. Doesn't will deal too well with the Batrider. Like as a whole, you can have the Juggernaut in the mid lane. Doesn't deal too well with him either. So it's a little bit of a hard line to have Invoker. It's definitely going to be troublesome to play it, so I don't even think they'd bother banning it out. Morphling gets removed, also a strong safe lane carry, and Slug gets banned out by Team Empires. They may just expect that Luna in the mid lane, as I was talking about earlier. You can send the Luna to the mid lane and have something fancy in the safe lane instead, who deals better with the Jug, and it seems like Team Empire kind of expected the same thing. We'll see if Elements Pro Gaming is going to switch it up, or if they're just going to say, okay, we'll take over the mid lane. They are playing against the Storm Spirit, so if they were to pick up the Alchemist, the lane would be fine, but the question is, do you want to play against the Storm Spirit? Okay, Ursa? So I guess this is that way of saying, okay, you have a Storm Spirit mid lane, I will bully whoever decides to come into the mid lane, as Ursa is a little bit annoying. Gog will actually be the one playing the Luna, so unless they're switching up lanes as well, the Luna will actually be the mid laner. I would imagine that the Ursa is going to be the one in the lane though. Ursa versus either Jug or Stormspirit, it doesn't really matter which one of them it is. The Ursa should have a pretty decent time, so yeah, we'll see if Element Pro Gaming can make this aggressive hero workout. Should be fairly easy to do so. In the mid game, when you get Acronym Scepter, it's pretty good against the Bat Rider as well, as you get that option to kind of disable what makes the Bat Rider good. Sure, before that happens, Bat Rider's control spells is amazing against Ursa, but afterwards it's not so good anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, and Stormspirit.
Prepare
I must say
for
though, I'm a
battle.
little bit worried about the lineup. Okay, I can't. Yes, I can. Never mind. I was gonna say I can't move my camera around, but apparently I can. It fixed itself, I guess. Both teams just going for some rare division down here. Both of them were smoked, so none of them can actually see what's happening. As they're just walking past each other, putting down wards. And yeah, what I was about to say is I'm a little bit worried about the Elements Pro Gaming lineup though, because the thing is, unless they really just stomp the lane, stomp the early game, then you have an Ursa and a Luna. In the late game, Luna without a Shadow Demon, the Ursa, like, look at the amount of control they have to just dodge him. They have a Bat Rider who is super annoying, with the Napalm, with the Lasso, and all of these things. You have the Juggernaut with the Spin, Omni Slash. He can stall up for quite some time. The Stormspirit, with one stun available from the side of Elements Pro Gaming, they have the Ogre Match as Fire Blast, and even that spell is not that difficult to dodge for Stormspirit. So controlling the Stormspirit is going to be like one of the most difficult things they have this game. It's a pretty amazing Stormspirit game. I'm sure. Yeah, you have the mana leak, but Ball Lightning doesn't trigger mana leak, so you can just kind of like half and half hold your ground by just Ball Lightning around. Enchantress, not that amazing against the Ursa because of overpower, but still, it can be annoying. And once you don't have the overpower anymore, then the Ursa doesn't have any way to actually hit the Enchantress. So for support here, it's very annoying. Shadow Demon, the ultimate, is one of the best ways to control the Ursa as well. So it pretty much feels like every single hero has a way to make the Ursa a little bit difficult to play. And amazing blocking in the bottom lane as the Brown Dota. A little bit in trouble on the stairs. There's only 2 positions you can stand in, so disruption, one spawns behind him, one spawns in front of him, and then he's a little bit in trouble. So he will be controlled, he will be sat down as LeBron Dota gives away the first blood to the side of Empires. That is a very, very nice kill, a kill that most likely shouldn't have happened. Killing an Ogre like this with a Jug plus a Shadow Demon, that seems like one of the most impossible things, but if you block him, sure, that makes it a little bit easier. Alright, let's see top lane. We do have the Bat Rider sitting at level 2 right now. He did pull the first wave, got a little bit of experience for himself, and he will start just getting as much pressure as possible onto the lane, get some farm going for himself. Most likely he will just focus on farming. He can try and get some killing done as well against Swift, and it looks like that's going to be the case, as he will drain himself dry of mana with the Mana League, and just do a little bit of harassment onto the Ursa, force him to use some of his regen. But the thing is, it's a pretty hard lane for the Bat Rider to get anything done in, as now he's down to 0 mana. He has a clarity available, but it's a Mana League lineup. It's going to be a little bit hard to get much more than just experience into this lane, so getting kills is pretty much going to be limited to the point where maybe Pasha comes in and puts some pressure. He is already on the way. I don't know if he's going to go directly into the lane, because right now Bat Rider can't really do anything. The Firefly has already been used, so he will most likely just go and maybe try and catch a creep, like take one of the Mud Golems and then go into the lane, just delay his pressure a little bit. As for the mid lane, G playing up against Gog on the Luna. Gog is getting a little bit of help. The Ogre Magi just, respawning, coming back in, getting some pressure done onto G. As G's doing okay. He has 5 lasted, so the first wave was completely farmed. He's getting what he wants to for the time being, but obviously you want to shut down the Stormspirit in the lane, because if you don't shut him down in the laning stage, then, once he's level 6, what are you gonna do? As long as he has mana, he's unkillable. So they need to put as much pressure as they possibly can. Bottom lane, the Darkseer is getting what he wants to. It is a Darkseer against a dual lane, so until Aloha Dance has a couple more levels on his belt, it will be almost impossible to stop this Darkseer from free farming. Let's see though, Empire, they're all about focusing on this top lane. If they can shut down the Ursa's blink timing, Mask of Madness timing, whatever he wants to go for first, they can make it very hard for him to get active. And you know, he needs to be active early, because if he is a couple of minutes delayed on his core items, then you know, it will just be so much closer to the point where he's just not able to do anything anymore. And as you can see, we do have Miposhka just running around with double Hellbat smashes, you know, the goon squad. Two big boys running around and smashing people to the ground. It's a little bit scary actually, just fucking goddamn goons running around. Pushka and mud golems, one of the more favorite tools to be using. He does take the centaur instead though. Oh, what a nice guy, just pulling for the Battera. The Battera doesn't even have to go close to the creep wave, doesn't have to be forced to use his mana to be mana leaked up, as the Hellbat Smasher Goon will give him the experience that he needs and requires. Okay, he will feed away the creep though, but I guess they share the experience. Alright, mid lane we do have Miposhka making his moves in there. We do have a Centaur trying to go in, trying to get the stun off, but it is LeBron Dota's Ogre Magi, so diving for that kill is pretty much going to be useless. You know, G has a decent amount of damage, but he's only level 3, so it's kind of limited how much he can do against an 8 armor Ogre Magi. Not one of the more fun heroes to play up against. We do have the Centaur actually cancelling the stun. This may be a little bit difficult for Miposhka to survive, and he's only level 1, doesn't have his passive, neither does he have his heal available, so he needs to be a little bit careful, but he will survive. At least for now. A very passive start for both teams, as it's pretty much just about farming. Mid lane we have the Luna being a little bit ahead of the Storm Spirit. I guess it makes sense. Luna is a stronger laning here, has better attack animations, has a little bit more right click damage as well, so that's understandable. Plus he had the help of the Ogre Magi, let's also remember that. And as for the two safe laners, the Jug is sitting on 24 lasts. The same goes for the Ursa, so nothing separating those two heroes. The Battera as well as the Dark is also doing pretty evenly, so the two teams are pretty much just farming neck and neck up against each other, and I guess that kind of favors the side of Empire, if anything, because, you know, their timing is maybe like 15-20 minutes into the game where they become super strong. With the Storm Spirit getting something like a Bloodstone up and running, okay, he may actually be a little bit in danger here. He does pop some of that region rune, but now LeBron Dota is going to just run him down. He's going to do a little bit of damage. The Ignite is slowly running out. He doesn't have an Orb of Venom available. He only has the boots, but he's still able to do a lot of damage onto G and force him to just take the sad road back to the base, as he popped that region rune and sadly didn't get much value from it. So, you know, region rune is amazing, but if you can't use it properly, then it's not so helpful. Alright, looks like there's a little bit of a skirmish going on in the top lane, as we do have Ghosty trying to get a kill onto Swift Ending. Swift Ending does pop his Earthshark. He is trying to turn this around. He does have an overpower available. There is the two golems just trying to do some damage onto him, but they do not have the, well, they don't have the stones available just now. They've already used them, and obviously them dying means that the smaller golems appear, and they can still try and put some pressure with those, as you get a lot of stones when they start dying. Alright, there's a couple of seconds. One more stone is available now, as the golem will die, and he has now 3 active stones available, so Miposhka can try and put some pressure with these golems. He will most likely make his way either to the mid lane or just rotate back up top and try and get that kill going. While this is happening, though, we do have them in the mid lane. The Luna getting a kill onto the Shadow Demon. G is a little bit in trouble himself. He does take a lot of damage. The raindrops will take the best out of it. LeBron Dota is going deep. He does get the kill with the Fire Blast onto the Storms, but 2 already dead. Gog may drop down here to Ghost Egg, but it will be worthwhile, as you know, Gog he will be the one dropping down. LeBron Dota realizes that this is a little bit dangerous, but King is on the move. He's respawned and he's trying to get the kill onto LeBron Dota now, as he will try and run himself away, but 1 stone, 2 stone, 3 stone, 4 stones. Okay, so many stones being thrown out by those small mod golems, as Miposhka does get the turnaround kill, so it will be a 2-for-2 trade. The Luna uses Eclipse, so going that deep for the kill onto the Storms, but in the end paid off decently for Empire, because if you trade 2-for-2 at this point in the game, you know, Empire will be happy with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a very hard start for the Storm Spirit though, because the Luna is sitting almost on level 7, whereas G is sitting on level 5, and the Storm Spirit still doesn't have his ultimate available. His farm is a little bit mediocre, as well as he's been falling a little bit behind. You can see sitting on 1700 gold, 1000 behind of the Luna, so he needs to get a little bit of alone time in the mid lane. He will be alone for the time being, as the Luna's actually I think he cancelled his TP by mistake, so he actually gave the Storm Spirit a little bit more time than he wanted to, and the Storm Spirit will just go back jungle, get his level 6 in the jungle, then he should be fine. Bottom lane we do have LeBron Dota with an Invis Rune, with an Iron Shell as well, just being a little bit cheeky, a little bit annoying. He then may be able to get a kill onto a Aloha Dance if he's not careful, as obviously that could very much happen. He does take a little bit of damage. We do see this happening now though, as Aloha Dance will just go for the spin TP out. LeBron Dota won't even get the pleasure of doing a couple of club damage swings onto him, as Aloha Dance is now back to the base. Meanwhile on the top lane we do have Ghostig on the move, trying to get any kind of initiation going. He doesn't have too much mana to work with, but it should be enough to get a kill on the Carl if they get the latch on him. But they don't want to die. They don't want to die because they have no idea what's going on the map. The Luna is currently missing. The Okamata is still missing and could be making a rotation up to the top lane, so they're playing it safe for the time being.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, mid lane, G being forced back, but his team is coming in on the rescue mission, trying to get some damage on G. Taking a little bit of damage, he will try and get the kill onto the Okamata. He will succeed doing so, and the Luna will be taken down by the rest of the team, so they get a turnaround situation. They get 2 kills in the mid lane. G doesn't lose his life, and you know, he's level 6 now. He's having a decent time. They may even be able to take this tower down, as the Aloha Dance will just pop his healing ward, and with the help of Miposhka possibly just coming in with a creep, they should be able to take the tower down. The Keeper of the Light is rotating into the mid lane now. We do have LeBron Dota here as well, as they don't want to give this tower up for nothing. And it looks like Empire, they'll just back themselves up. They got what they wanted to. They got a couple of kills. They will just back themselves up, start farming again. The Jug still has his Omni Slash available, as he didn't have to use that for the Luna kill, so he could still continue being aggressive. The Batrider is farming and farming and farming in the top lane. He needs to be a little bit careful against Swift Ending, but it's fine for now. He's level 7. He's having a good time. Farm-wise, he's done pretty well for himself as well. We do have Milan, you know, having a little bit of a skirmish here with this Hellblast Flash Smasher, trying to block up these heroes, as the Okamata is not able to get close enough. Miposhka is buying a lot of space here, but he's taking a lot of time. Okay, the Eclipse gets committed by God, as they know that killing that little pesky Enchantress is going to be almost impossible unless you shoot a lot of spells at him, and indeed they will do that with the Eclipse being committed, but they do get the kill, and they may even get the tower here, but I imagine Empire will not give it up that easily. Alright, the Darkseid will move back towards the bottom lane. Level 7, he has his Soul Ring, he has almost enough of the Arcanes as well. We do have a Lower Dance with that Omni Slash available, doing a lot of damage onto Mitch, may even go for the kill. He goes for the kill, but one of the spins misses, or well, actually bounces up to a creep. So he needs to be a little bit careful here now. We do have Mitch trying to find him, but we do have a Lower Dance just running himself away. In the meantime, we do have the Ursa in the pit, trying to get a kill onto the Roshan, but now he's being lassoed up, getting stunned at the wrong time from the Roshan. He will pop into his ultimate form right now, and it looks like Swift Ending will burn very, very slowly, as Ghostig, he will just have himself a fried bear. So that's the sad part when you have an Ursa in the safe lane. You know, it's very obvious when you're making those rotations away from the lane, and when you try to go for the Roshan, it is not low enough to contest it, but you know, it's a good kill onto the Ursa. You get a pretty cheap kill for the Batrider, gets himself a little bit closer to his next item. Looks like he will go for the drums first, as he doesn't want to go directly into the blink. He will take that you know, shortcut item. Now let's see. So yeah, all in all, things are looking pretty well for the side of Empire. They have a 1000 net worth lead right now. They have shut down the Ursa pretty well. You know, he didn't get the first Roshan, and he may get the next Roshan though, as Miposhka is trying to be a little bit aggressive against Mitch, but the Ursa comes back in, and with the overpower, killing a little Enchantress support here is not that difficult. He will go right back into the pit, but while he's doing this, we do have King already on the mission. We do have Ghostig coming in as well. He does have enough mana if he uses his stick to try and put some pressure on him. Doesn't have the lasso available though, so they need to be a little bit careful, but they will just speak away the Ursa. Swift Ending will try and make his movements out of here. He does have his ultimate available, will pop the ultimate instantly. We do have G making his movements in here, and now we'll see if they can catch Swift Ending. They have to go pretty deep for this, but G is trying to get the kill onto LeBron Dota instead. He should be able to get this kill, just has the soldering available, and he will get it indeed. They got the kill onto the Ursa in the meantime as well, as Aloha Dance just committed. Well, you know, didn't actually commit anything, didn't have the armor slash available. What am I talking about? They just ran him down, got a kill on him. But either way, Ursa dead again, and he just died a second ago. So that is 2 deaths within like 2-3 minutes, and you can see his net worth is already feeling the pain. He's below the Storm Spirit, who had an Ogre match in the lane for the bigger part of the game. The Juggernaut is the highest net worth hero. The Bad Order is neck and neck against the Darkseid, which is kind of hard. That's kind of, you know, an amazing situation for the Bat, because Darkseid is a hero that in pretty much any situation gets a lot of farm, whereas Bat is, you know, sometimes you get a lot, sometimes you don't. It kind of depends on the lane matchup, I guess, but he had an okay lane. Ursa plus Coddle, I guess. And now he's getting the luxury of clearing these stacks as well. That will be his drums completed, so he has a good amount of farm. The Enchantress is just sitting on some boots and a Windlace, a little bit of movement speed, but that's all he needs right now. At some point he will scale into that Dragonlance Hurricane Pike build, but for now he's going to be content with where he is. We do have Mitch being ulted up by King R. King R will make sure he cannot get that ultimate runaway. King R though will be taken down by Gog as he comes in, he pops his Eclipse and once again gets a little cheap kill on a support hero, making sure that Mitch does not get taken down, and you know, it's a kill. Kill is a kill. They've gotten a kill with pretty much every single Eclipse, and now
Dragon Knight. Meeks assassin.
We've talked about Splatoon, Smash, Life Gems, Souls. I don't know what else have we talked about, honestly. It's
A lot of
been a
random
bit crazy.
stuff. Was that our intro? Are we in now? Is it?
I think so. Yeah, we just kind of.
God, that was the worst.
Willy-nilly.
That was actually the worst intro I've ever received.
I know. Well, see,
And it wasn't on
here's
you
the thing.
for once.
I had to switch microphones with Andrew, so it was a little.
Okay. So they had to
little
fill
iffy.
time with a bunch of like random crap. Kind of my fault. I brought us back
listen.
to Life Gem.
You didn't. You could have just said, well, that intro is something else. You didn't have to be mean about it, Cat. Come on.
It's okay. Flame slacks everything any chance I get. It should make his Life Gem more valuable or something. You probably get like extra benefits if it's like an angry Life Gem or something. You know, soul
Potentially.
Like, did in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's like a blood red like Life Gem from Slacks.
Exactly, and that's what we would facilitate. Anyways, this game should be pretty exciting. NP has been doing quite well. Liquid had an insane series against Escape earlier. That was a beautiful game to watch. And again, Jakiro pretty much first picked in almost every series, or picked in every series for sure. I'm actually happy to see the hero being played more. He has a lot of utility options that supports don't have. He's naturally very tanky, and yeah, I like him. I used to spam him when Meepo was OP.
Is he just a solid supporter? Is there any other reason? Is it for the pushing, for liquid fire? Is dual breath really good now?
That stuff basically. He's very, very high HP. He's got 720 HP here, and he's only got 1 Ironwood branch. His strength gain is fantastic. It's 2.3. His int gain's great. The only thing that's bad is his agility gain. But most supports can solve that with like a mech or any. There's tons of item purchase, stuff like that. Definitely the liquid fire is a big aspect, because if you go to a lane and nobody's there, you can take the tower really rapidly. And you also have a great stun, especially once it's maxed out. You can split push extremely well with Macro Pyre, just guarantees that a wave dies, and it's a fairly low cooldown ability. Just a lot of really good stuff about the hero. Maybe his team fight's not amazing if you die within the first 15 seconds, but if you stay alive for 20 to 40 seconds, Jakiro is super OP as a support in team fight situations.
So we know you like the Jakiro, but overall, do you like the Radiant draft more in general, or is this, are you looking towards Dire and saying, okay, you've got a Luna, you've got an IO, this is good on the liquid side?
I don't know, Mod. I think I want to keep talking about Jakiro for the next 50 minutes. All right, let's
keep going to Jakiro. I think it's great.
No, I'm just kidding. Underlord plus Jakiro is definitely a very good dual lane, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do for NP here. Looks like they are going to be remaking, actually.
All right, we got a remake.
We just said doesn't matter.
All right, we'll get into the game again.
All right, we got to go fast.
see that some of these heroes are getting rather low. Matumba Man is going to go down, dead for 56, no buyback. Call it a dieback, 4 dead at 17 minutes into this game. Might have stifled the push, however. Now the Slithering Crush coming out, but it's not enough to bring anybody down. This melee rack will not fall, but it gets low. Here comes the Dark Rift, and they're going to get everybody out just in time from MSS.
Yeah, definitely the safe thing to do. Even though they didn't kill the barracks, and they maybe could have there, the safe thing to do is just to leave. They've got 4 heroes respawning. Yes, the Luna is dead for another 30. They could have taken advantage of that, but they already won a massive fight on their side. They're going to start on their next items now. There's an Ogre Club on the Dragon Knight. Underlord's got 1200 past his mechanism. If he gets Greaves as well, that's going to change everything. Simply for the fact that the cooldown will be much lower on his mech. They already are overpowering their opponents in these early engagements, and just something like that can end the game.
Liquid didn't get anything out of that fight. They maybe got 1 kill on the Nyx Assassin, and that's it. You're just not getting money because you're not farming, you're not getting kills. And they're try to find the Nyx, it looks like, with the sprint coming in. SVG, he'll be the one. Relocate in, he's in trouble, he needs help. He's got the Veil, he's going to drop the Ice Patch. The Macro Pyre will go next as well. Mind Control, staying alive as best as he can. The mech will go first. On to 3, here comes the Pit of Malice, and looks like they will lose Mind Control first and foremost. Kuroki might be next, Relocate's done. They want Miracle, they want El Patron. They can't decide who to go on, and finally they will get a double kill for AUI, bringing down that poor IO. Another Slithering Crush coming in, nicely done, but they can still chase after Kuroki, or they can turn their attention to that bottom lane, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Oh man.
Dude, I just love how they're playing this game. They're playing Dota more as like a let's not do a safe draft, let's do something that fits frickin' elimination mode. We're gonna go all in push in the first game when they have ping advantage, because that's what's going on. Liquid has lower ping this game, so NP is adjusting their draft. They did something very similar to this yesterday, but they lost with it because they were a little too greedy. This game, they went all in. They did an aggressive dual lane. They got a barracks at 18 minutes. It's completely paying off.
Meanwhile, mid, Kuroki and Matumba Man will do their best to push. Matumba Man finally finishes up his Dragonlance. It'd be a nice item, but like you said, that second set of items is coming in for NP. AUI can't really chase down Matumba Man. Meanwhile, they will find the kill on SVG. Although Mind Control getting soloed by 1437, it's not going to be enough. He'll be able to get out.
Mind Control might be able to kill him.
Vacuum back.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, he will.
Super dead there, actually. But those 2 deaths are actually massive. When you have this big of a gold advantage, any kill is going to swing things around a big way. SVG was way too greedy and hit on his side of the map too when he died. He TP'd to a tier 2 tower, had a big delay.
Flips is ready. Matumba Man might pop it off here. AUI does pop off the cloak. Hood of Defiance. Here we go. Firestorm. Eclipse is there. It's doing some nice damage. They get off the mech, though. The wall is already down. They're going to Dark Rift, and they want to get out as best as they can. And it looks like that should happen. Vacuum, they almost actually missed one of those heroes. It was so close, but they do get out with the Dark Rift.
Really well done by Darkseer there. Mind Control almost getting the guaranteed kill on, who was the hero on the right that was going? I don't know if that was
I think it was AUI, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, maybe it would have been a little hard, but it was a good attempt at least. Something they could try to get out of it. Doing their best to split push as well. Bloodlust is helping this out. Gonna be able to grab Miracle though.
Yeah, he's
1437 had to just stun there. There's no reason to add up the Vendetta damage. It's 250 bonus. That what's more important is guaranteeing the stun so your team can follow up. And if you just stun there from Invis, would have definitely been a kill.
Absolutely. All right, so Liquid are still in this game. They're hanging on. Matumba Man has been scouted. Ice Path won't connect, and Impale might be what he needs. He has Bloodlust. He's rather speedy, and 1437 won't even attempt it. What I do want to talk about is exactly what you mentioned earlier. This is a higher or a better ping advantage for Liquid in this first game. NP, they will have US East next game, almost certainly, and that means that they're going to already have an advantage in that game. If they can take this game like you talked about, they'll be in a very good position.
Yeah, they really will be. Only got to win 2 of the games, and we are in losers bracket, I believe, so anybody that loses here is completely out. And NP has definitely refined their strats a little bit here. Still grabbing the pushing heroes, but also making sure that they all come online at the same time. The Lord in the back grabs a plate mail as well. If he can finish a Shiva's guard, I feel like this game just kind of ends because it just completely offsets all of the Bloodlust advantage that Liquid has, at least in terms of attack speed.
Honestly, it's tough already to deal with the items that are currently in this game, let alone, like you said, that Shiva's. They have the Veil for SVG. This is tough. Greaves are there, like you mentioned, but you could watch Mind Control walking in. They don't have detection here. It looks like AUI's a little far up right now. Mind Control with the Iron Shell. Liquid Fire continues to go. Envy does not seem to be really concerned with his full pipe, not to mention Dragon Lance is coming out as well. Mind Control is ready for it. It looks like he's so close to going for that back wall combo. He has got that iron, or excuse me, the The Iron Shell, there's the back wall. Third punch coming out as well. Is there enough damage here? Everybody getting low good. Next coming out from that Underlord. Hit a Malice to work the Firestorm as well. Slaughter's getting out for the time being. They relocate him away just to make sure. Kuroki and Mind Control still running at SPG. They want this kill and they want it desperately. The Fire Blast coming out. Pit of Malice not going to connect there. And they will find it this time on the Luna instead. Meanwhile, Chakram, they'll bring down Mind Control again. SPG somehow still alive and continues to run away from Kuroki, who has now put himself in a very awkward position getting chased down by Envy. And the Dragon Tail is just not in range. Close, but Ice Path's not going to connect either. Meanwhile, back on the other side, you do have Slaughter in trouble. The Chakram, they get off the Impale, they drop the Veil, and your Slaughter is dead for Liquid. It's a mega kill spree for AUI 2000. Down for 40 seconds with a buyback. And again, another great fight for NP.
Dude, the itemization from NP as a whole has just been amazing. I love the Veil that SVG picked up. Almost all the damage on Liquid is countered with a little bit of armor in the early game, at least. That's where Slaughter is really strong. Pipe on top of that covers the Eclipse damage from Luna. The only person whose items I'm not super sold on, maybe the Dragon Lance on Dragon. I wish this would have been a Drum of Endurance instead.
So hard to deal with this for Liquid.
They're still so far ahead, and as a whole, they're still playing amazing.
Yeah.
They just need to stay together, have nobody die. Like, Liquid played that so amazing with their Invis Ion Shell, get them low and then Vacuum Wall, but they just didn't have enough AoE damage follow-up.
No, did they have Eclipse in that last fight? Well, they didn't use it clearly because it's off cooldown.
They did, yeah. Really? Oh, they didn't. They must not have used it. Okay.
Dragon Tail coming out. Firestorm. See you later. Great vacuum again onto 4, but it's just not enough damage. And Miracle will fall instantly after getting that Slithering Crush off. Matumba Man, he's got the IO with him, but Mind Control, no such luck. He's got the Surge. They'll buy back on Miracle. He's ready to go. Mind Control. He'll fall, and he's not got that buyback. Tether relocate, not there in time. He does get out, but not before they lose Matumba Man. Slaughter will fall next. It's a double kill for MSS.
That was a dieback
with 4 dead, that's got to be it, Verge.
Amazing game played by NP there. The laning stage was solid. I loved their early rotations to take the mid tower. And they had a couple deaths there in the middle, but they completely dominated this game with their picks and the way that they played. They didn't give Iowa a chance to be useful at all because they just didn't play the late game. They didn't give Liquid the possibility of making their Ogre useful at all from a Bloodlust standpoint because they didn't get to use it to abuse farm levels for 20 minutes. Just everything that they did completely exploited what Liquid was trying to do this game, and it instantly shut it down. So amazing play from NP. And now their Wisp players can be forced to play here that's not Wisp. Even better advantage. Gotta be Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit and Rubik, I believe. True.
instantly. Let's see if he can get some kills on the way back. As the first one will be taken down. Cube of the Light is dropping very low. The Ursa will be taken down. The Cardinal will be taken down as well. Oh no, he misses the blinding light. As let's see in the meantime in the base, Luna gets taken down once, and the second time should be pretty easy. This is like one of the 3-kill situations, I imagine. Alright, so they brought back the Storm Spirit. They brought back Storm Spirit and Bat Rider. They lost the mid set of frags, and they got a kill on both the Ursa as well as the Luna. They got the cheese popped, I believe. Now the cheese is still available on the Ursa, and they got the Aegis popped. But it kind of depends on what they can do now. Like, if they can force the buyback on both the Ursa as well as the Luna, great. You know, they are pretty much even, the two teams. But if they can't force both buybacks, it's a little bit troublesome. As you can see, Elements Pro Gaming, they're now 7.5k ahead, as it's a 15,000 net worth swing. The Luna will be the first one buying back. G is now in the mid lane trying to help his team, and there's no buybacks available on both teams on the course, so whoever dies here could be the one causing the loss of the game. So let's see if Empire is feeling courageous enough to go in. They want to force that buyback on the Ursa, but they may not be able to do so, as he's holding it very tight. Then they will go in onto G. He will go in and get a kill. Ursa will go for the buyback. G will just ball lighting himself out of there, and they will try and just disengage, as that is what they wanted to get off. They wanted to just make sure Swiftening had to use his buyback, as he was trying to greet it until the absolute last second, and you know, it's worth it. Now, both cores, well, both lineups pretty much are in the same situation. The Batrider as well as the Storm doesn't have buyback, and the Ursa plus Luna doesn't have buyback. So if either of those 4 heroes dies, that could be a troublesome situation for one of the other teams. Sure, Loadan still has his buyback available, even though he doesn't have enough gold to actually use it. But let's see, they're trying to smoke in, they're trying to just take the element of surprise, go in, goes in, tries to get the lasso off, doesn't get the lasso though. He was a little bit too far away and then a little bit too clumsy with his movements, and in the end they will just have to back themselves up and give up on that attempt. You know, if you don't get it off instantly, then just disengage, cut your losses. They didn't lose anyone, so it could have been a lot worse right there, but that was a little bit unfortunate. The Darkseid will now complete his Shiva's guard, so he gets a little bit more damage on him. The LeBron Dota has a blink, has a Vlad being completed, so he makes both the Luna as well as the Ursa a little bit stronger. The Luna has a Satanic on him, so he's very, very powerful. And in the mid lane we push. What are you doing here, my friend? This is not where you want to be. He will be taken down. 70 seconds on the sidelines. Blink on the Cube of Light, as well as they have blink on both supports. They're just, you know, blinking around all over the map. And that's for the Empire lineup. The Batrider is trying to get, well, not necessarily a Shiva's guard. I guess a Lotus Orb is more likely this game. Just multiple Lotus Orbs is always nice. He will pick up the gem for now, though. The Juggernaut, Blink, MKB. He picked up a BKB, 10-second BKB, so he has a pretty nice uptime on that BKB usage. The Storm Spirit, not really anything right now. He just wants that buyback to be available. He still has 11 charges on his Bloodstone, so the first time he dies, the what's it called, the respawn won't be that bad. But if they're in the base, then the respawn it's still like 40 or 50 seconds. So if they're sitting on your racks hitting the throne, you know, 50 seconds is way too long. Alright, G gets gone on LeBron Dota. Maybe taken down here. Okay, we do have the Cube of Light being the next one to be charged on. And the Cardinal will be taken down. The Fusion will be used, and he will drop down. G may now be the next one to be dropping as he gets onto the cliff and TPs himself home. He will survive for the time being. Gok, though, he's seen, he's spotted. They want to get a kill on him. They may be able to do so. How much mana does G have? He may be able to go for the long jump, and it looks like, okay, G is making a very, very weird rotation back. He will try and force off himself further away. We do have the initiation coming out. The Cube of Light goes for the buyback. They're trying to take this fight as Mitch is now in here. We do have in the backlines King R as well as Yoga Mata just fighting up against each other. Shadow Demon versus Oka, but in the end the Juggernaut will be the one taken down as Swiftening goes in, claims a kill on him, and that was the biggest bait in the history as Skarky's like, hey, come at me, catch me. Buyback was used on the Keep of the Light, but it's okay, you know. You got a kill on a Jug at the cost of a buyback from a support. That's always nice. And this fight, it just feels like it never ends, man. This game is just back and forth all the time. As you can see, the net worth graph is going crazy. Alright, let's see. Top lane will be pushed in now as Elements Pro Gaming, they want to force that Juggernaut buyback, and they should be able to do so, as there's not really any pushing happening in any other lane, so they have to go back in, they have to take this defense. Let's see, the Stormswitch still has 1.5 minutes left on his buyback, so it could be a little bit troublesome if they lose any of the 3 calls on the side of Empire. They do not have buybacks available, so losing anyone at this point can be the thing that just ends up losing the game. And Ghost Egg needs to be careful. The Lotus will keep him safe. He pops his BKB as well, just making sure that he does not drop down. He goes in, gets the last on for the Keep of the Light. He may be able to bring down the Keep of the Light. They will go on him. They will do some damage. They will bring him down, but at what cost? The Shadow Demon will drop down first. He will go for the buyback instantly. LeBron Dota very low at a lower dance, goes in. BKB has been popped, he's still trying to survive. Healing Ward is doing a lot of work keeping him alive. Swift Sending does got to get altered by the Shadow Demon. He will be controlled. LeBron Dota drops down. She is just ball lightning left, right, and center. Swift Sending is trying to get a highlight on anyone. He's not able to get a jump on anyone. He will go on to Ghostic. Ghostic falls off himself away, will survive for the time being. Swift Sending gets hexed up, and he will be controlled, will be taken down. He is dead. Elements Pro Gaming, they lose 4. They were going to lose 5 as the Shadow Demon is the only one dying in this fight from the side of Empire. They lost him twice, but he's still the only one dying. Mitch goes for the buyback instantaneously, and this could be what spells the doom for the side of Elements Pro Gaming. 2 minutes, no buyback on the Ursa. The Luna has a buyback cooldown for 1.5 minutes, and he doesn't have enough gold to use it, even if it was the case that he had it. So this may just be the GG call, as Empire going to be pushing down the mid lane. They have someone defending the bottom lane from being taken by creeps. That's the Battle Riders is going to do that job. He has Travel Boots available as well, and Empire, let's see them go. I mean, you know, this is like, I'm not sure why you don't GG out here, but I guess Elements Pro Gaming, maybe they're just talking about it because this is definitely not going to be possible. 50 seconds before the Ursa's back. They have a fortification available, but Empire, they will just go for the throne. They have no reason to back up. Eloadams will go in, he will start the work onto the throne, and G is helping him along the way. They are tracking all the creeps back in here as well, and now that's the T4 tower taken down. Mitch is sitting in the base, is waiting. He will be lassoed out as Ghosting is like, hey, come out of here, come out and play. And they may be able to get a kill onto Mitch. This is a little bit BM though, going for the kills here rather than just finishing the throne. They may actually be a little bit too greedy here, but Mitch will be taken down by the Enchantress. Pashka is doing so much damage to lower dams. Fortification comes out, and still 15 seconds to go before the Earth is back up. The throne will be taken as Empire, they will win the game. GG gets called, and that is just game 1 in this best of 3 series. As what a lower bracket finals, guys. This is pretty intense, as both teams, they were fighting neck on neck for the whole game, and having an Ursa being that relevant for such a long time is actually pretty surprising. I'm gonna say that, considering the drafts in the late game, Elements Pro Gaming, they played so well. It's just, you know, if you can't finish the game, at some point you have to win when you have that kind of lineup from Team Empire. You have a Storm Spirit, you have a Juggernaut, they're both scaling nicely, you know. You have a Bat Rat as well, an amazing hero pretty much at all stages of the game, and you're playing against an Ursa, you're playing against heroes that have very, very limited stuns. So if the Storm Spirit doesn't win in a game like that at like, what, 60 minutes into the game, then I don't know how you're gonna win a Storm Spirit anymore. So GG well played by Team Empire. Let's see what Elements Pro Gaming can do in the
attack. Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Son opciones muy viables en contra de Trilínea dependiendo de qué tan agresivo sea tu estilo de juego.
qual que liga? Ele ganha, né? Na quantidade do que a ganância.
E olha o primeiro do...
Mike trata de atrapar a Jubilei también, si Freak no va a tener un tether que hacer. No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
I'm sure, from AUI 2000.
And that was the first entry they placed on too. The best benefit of that.
Mm-hmm.
So going very well for them in the lane. More mana for Revenge, so doing more combos definitely possible.
Ooh,
and 1437. Very smart.
Yeah, this is nice lead. He might be able to kill Mind Control. I don't. Maybe if he had dash, he does have dash. He's level 2. This is gonna be tough.
He's just guessing here. Oh, this could be if he gets a free bash. He
needs maybe one bash. The charge will go, or excuse me, the call will go. He has charge ready, I should say. Oh, the Trooks, mind control. He needs the bash.
Oh, that's a kill.
The charge is gonna go for the kill, and he gets it done. 1437. He has to wait a couple of seconds to get it, but that's just smart play from the Spirit Breaker.
He got a little outplayed from the vision game, but once he got that bash in, finally, that was like his 4th or 5th attack. That's a little lucky, moderately lucky, I'd say. Once he got the free bash, he gets a guaranteed bash with charge, and that's it. So really nice rotation there. That's going to absolutely gimp Liquid's ability to rotate a little early, just because less levels for Axe and definitely less gold.
And that also gives the experience over to the Spirit Breaker. He was just level 2. He's going to charge in. They actually have the curry. They want to get it down, but instead they'll go for Miracle. And he's rather tanky. Lightning Bolt, 1437. One more tower at the Living Armor will save his life almost assuredly. And that means that Miracle will have to back up. His bottle's, of course, empty.
This is going really well for NP.
Yeah.
And they're playing very well. The Living Armor definitely saved as well. Otherwise, Spirit Breaker could have died to the Zeus, so everything's working out great for them.
And look at MSS harassing Matuma Man down bottom, forced to use the salve. He's 2 CS behind that of the Lifestealer. This is a great off lane.
Going super well. He is out of mana. That's maybe one detriment to him, but as long as he can keep pressing.
Hell. Easy.
Not too full there. I do like how well SVG is like really enhancing every lane. He's always putting Living Armor in the place that it needs to be in every single lane. Like every single engagement we see happening, the Living Armor always comes into the time.
Yeah, he's been on point right now. SVG's doing a great job. He even helped get that kill on the Bounty Hunter within the first couple of minutes of the game. And he's ready to go again. Sentry is not there. It's, I think, been dewarded by the Radiant Sentry, perhaps. So they will need more detection, and they don't have any currently on SVG or AUI. However, there's a TP up. The charge is coming through, and it's going to be a dive. They have the Dust, and Kuroki knows he's in trouble. The Dust will connect. The Magic Missile will fly. Yes, there will be a TP rotation, but it gets canceled. It's already too late. They find an easy kill underneath that Tier 1 tower, and no follow-up from Liquid.
Such a good Spirit Breaker pick this game, really. Because it gives you guaranteed bounty kills, especially in the early game where it's so hard to commit to kill him. He very rarely will show in places where he's out of position, but now they just have to see him once, get the charge off, and you get a guaranteed dust. Just really smart.
Mid. He might have been spotted. It was very close. Axe is going to have to back up. Oh no, mind control, not again. 1437, I think he just maybe saw him, but he's not in range to get the charge. He could. He's like, I really want to die for this kill, and somehow mind control is going to make it away.
Charge somewhere else. Could be Bounty Hunter, could be mid towards Miracle, as long as he doesn't jump through a tier 2 on the way home.
Nowhere safe right now, man. It just feels like all over the map, maybe with the exception of bottom, they just can't find anything. Look at that purification with Tumba Man getting down to about 200 HP. And here comes that charge. 1437 is going to come in. He's got the dust. The TP will come. This time it will be from the Axe, but it's too little too late. Mind Control's looking for a call. He might find SVG. There is the Nature's Guides if need be, not to mention the Living Armor. Meanwhile, the Omni Knight does bring down Matumba Man with a solo kill. MSS gets it done.
That's amazing. It might have cost him a mango or something like that, but the danger that Omni Knight presents here, they can't zone him with the Winter Wyvern. So now Omni just gets full farm, and whenever he wants to, just easy nukes on Lifestealer. And Lifestealer hasn't been able to buy a regen item, which is the issue that Lifestealer normally doesn't run into. You can like trade with Feast or whatever, but all it takes is one purification. Any trading you just did is offset, and you lose a lot of HP.
Yep. Charge coming in. They're looking for Miracle. They've spotted him as they're going through the tier 1 tower. Miracle has a lightning bolt. He misses. He mistimes it. MSS purification. They pop the meta. They're body blocking, and Miracle should certainly fall here and will. And Envy will find that pick off. Oh, he was so close to canceling that charge.
Dude, NP is owning super hard right now.
Yeah, they really
They're playing every single lane perfectly. They're up 7-0 right now. Even SVG is going to get free experience on the top lane. He's 2-0-2. Everything is going perfectly.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's about as good as it can get. Like you said, 7-0. The net worth lead is kind of surprising in terms that it could be more, but Call, they might find the Vengeful Spirit. AUI just goes in too far. He was underneath that tier 1 tower. I'm not sure what it was doing there. That's a bit questionable. But he will end up, he does get some tower damage, obviously, and he gives away a kill. Not the biggest thing in the world, but kind of an interesting position from AUI 2000.
Yeah, definitely weird, especially because Liquid doesn't have EQ or Blinks yet. Mind Control being there at the right time, it was a great, what's it called? Splinter Blast just to put in the first slow, and yeah, tower hits also. Mistake from him, I would actually say, considering the position they're in. He really didn't need to die there. Should be looking for a kill with Swap, and instead he just ends up feeding mid.
And Kuroki's going to follow after Envy, who has Treads and Iron Talon. I believe another item flying out as we speak. This is going to be his full wand and an infused raindrop, not to mention a bottle. Lightning Bolt, though, and that's it. I mean, the problem with a Terrorblade early on in the game, he's paper thin, and you see it there.
Yeah, that was just an attack, a Shuriken toss, a very high damage nuke, and a bolt. Dead.
Yeah. All of a sudden,
Really
Liquid find 2. Almost finding a third with 1437 mid, but he's fine.
Important level 7 for Zeus. He's going to have Soul Ring now, boots soon. And any gank that happens as well, they'll have Thunder God's Wrath to throw in. So now things are opening up a bit for Liquid. Rather than focusing on laning here, they can grab heroes like... That was a lot of damage.
Jesus.
They can grab somebody like Lifestealer, infest somebody, and then go for a kill.
Cold Embrace will come out. MSS is going to walk up another Purification ready. I don't know about this. He's looking instead for the Winter Wyvern with Cold Embrace down. Not much he can do there. MSS repelling up. There's plenty of right-click damage. MSS still rather speedy, but here comes Envy. They'll turn their attention. They do use the Zeus ulti perfectly timed, and Miracle will find a pick-off onto MSS.
Well, at least they get that one. The Cold Embracer was not very safe under the tower. They could have even killed Matoma there.
They're going to go. They will try for it. The charge is out. The Rage is there in time. He could use a bash. More TP's coming in. This is dangerous. Envy really wants to kill. He has meta. He's going to turn his attention. The Cold Embrace will come out as he had the open wounds going, I believe. His Rage is going to be back up in 1 second. Is it going to be enough? It looks like it will not be. He will fall, and Kuroki goes down as well. Envy gets the double. The Sunder comes out, and he cannot find himself a return kill, and he's lucky to be alive, to be honest with you. Cold Embrace is up in 8. No mana for the Winter's Curse, and Heen is trying to juke and jive the best that he possibly can, and he will be spotted by Envy. He just needs the one right click. That's all he needs. He needs more as the Cold Embrace comes out. I spoke too soon, and the reflection will come in, and Heen almost certainly dead now. Envy stays underneath the tower for a good 20 seconds and is not punished whatsoever.
Yeah, they're all abusing their heroes perfectly. 1437 especially, it's almost like he's bashing on command there. But because he bashed Kuro, he just didn't die. That should have been a Shuriken toss kill, but it wasn't. And MP is going to rotate to the safe lane now and just take the tower super early. Level 6 now in Spirit Breaker, they've got all the levels they need. Man. They're in position. They just don't really have super good disables.
They have Overgrowth ready to go. I mean, they've spotted him. The charge is going to come through. He gets the Rage off. That will still disable him. Overgrowth will fly. Now his Rage is gone. He's got to infest. Can he get it off in time? He's not going to be able to. The bash from 1437 is there. TP coming in now from Heen. Winter's Curse ready to go, but he doesn't get it off. The Arctic Burn could have flown as well. Not to mention, 1437 still in the tree line here. Doesn't seem to really give a damn at this point. He's just going to be able to walk out or charge away if need be. Yep, he's fine.
He's going to be buying a hood this game. There's quite a bit of magic damage on the enemy teams. In the meantime, Miracle's still farming mid. Picked up 34 last hits. Not very good considering how the game is going, but he's got some great items right now, especially the Arcane Rune in his inventory. So
that is the bigger
item.
It is
a fight. Or an ulti, at least he'll be off cooldown faster.
Kuroki has been spotted. Leech Seed is there. MSS with the Degen Aura Purification. And they will get off the Winter's Curse, and that charge won't bring him down. Blink Call onto 2. Here's the follow-up. This might be it for Mind Control, but there's the charge. Look at the spin. Everybody's low. Dusho follows up, and Liquid will find 2. Purification there. Mind Control with that newly minted Blink Dagger helping out the Lightning Bolt on MSS. Running to the north. There's Delta splitting as the other hero heads to the west. The call will go. The spins. There's the dunk for Mind Control. 3 dead. That Blink Dagger secures them just about everything they need.
It was amazing Winter's Curse to set up the Axe Call, because if it wasn't for that, it would have been another death on Bounty Hunter, and then they might have spread out too fast and led to no NP kills. So sick place from Heen there to buy time for Mind Control to actually initiate. And absolutely crucial timing on that blink. If that was any later, I feel like the game ends there with that engagement and the tower going down.
And they lose Envy, they lose MSS, they lose some of their bigger heroes. The charge is going to come through Heen, and it looks like it will be completed as 1437 is going in. TPs might be coming on mass from Liquid's side. They have the ultimate from 1437, decides against using it as the rest of his team is not prepared to go for this. They now have Liquid's Miracle split pushing mid and doing some tower damage.
Get away from the backside, can get a swap off for this one.
Yes, he can. Goes to the north, the Magic Missile, the charge is there. He has his ultimate, and 1437 should find this, and in fact will get the last hit.
He's been doing amazing this game. Great rotations, perfect timing, and that's really what makes Spirit Breaker so good, is you just need him to be there with one of your other heroes, and usually it's enough to disable to guarantee a kill. And luckily for him, he does damage and disable, because they're going to try to kill AUI in the mid lane though.
Paul will go. He is rather tanky. He has that Ogre Club. He doesn't have swap though. Needs some help. Great charge on it too. The Arctic Burn. He's the lead. Got the Overgrowth to stop any further aggression. Wave of Terror. AUI still realizing he needs to back up in a way. Mind Control. About half HP. They could keep going if they wanted to, but they're going to head instead towards the river. Not follow up any further.
It was a great save. Raindrop saving AUI 100% in that fight. And also moving away from the creep wave also helped. But in the creep wave, when Axe gets in there, it should provide more spins and a little bit more pure damage that guarantees he gets within chop range. So very small edges are going to change whether or not Liquid wins these fights. If they're below chop range.
Call. Can he get off the Sunder? He's going to use it a little early. Reflection's still available. He needs help. The team is coming in. Matamba Man with the open wounds. He's got the rage. They get off a great purification. They're going to turn onto the X. Steal good counter healing spot. He's got the dunk. He'll find it. But actually, it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. MSS turning his attention. More heroes might be coming in momentarily. Look at that damage. The purification onto, I believe, the illusion from MSS doing some serious work. Kuroki chasing after. He's got track ready to go. They have another purification, but there's the Winter's Curse. Not doing that much damage. There is, of course, that living armor up. Magic Missile. AUI has rotated it. He wants Matamba Man. He might find it. He's going to infest the creep. There's the Guardian Angel. They want at least one kill here. And now the Centaur Conqueror running away. It looks like he will make it out. He will not be so lucky. And NP still have another excellent fight going their way.
Yeah, they've been playing almost every single game of this tournament, just grabbing early game powerhouses so that every early skirmish can just be strong, sit together, heal each other, nuke, and just don't die. And then it gives you a huge gold advantage. That fight went pretty much ideal as well, and they keep killing Liquid's heroes. Their tier 1 towers are dying. They only have their mid left for that, and NP's Roche advantage going forward also.
Yeah, they're in a very good position. That maybe one team fight with the Blink Dagger obviously caught them off guard, but now they are still 3,000 net worth ahead at 13 minutes in, and they're not looking to slow down. Mind Control not yet spotted by SVG. Looks like he will get to the north. SVG is going to TP back and get with the rest of his team. I feel as though Matamba Man, he's a little far behind. Obviously, he's going to have his armlet soon, but those couple of deaths that happened to him pretty early on, I think, are... How bad is it for him right now, Purge?
It's pretty huge, actually. Lifestealer is a hero that if he gets behind, he doesn't farm as fast as the rest, since his farming abilities are strong, but they're not really something... He doesn't buy a Battle Fury. He doesn't usually get something like a Maelstrom. He wants to be able to stay ahead in terms of kills and game pressure. He doesn't want to be behind in terms of farm, and he's definitely behind right now.
Right. Armlet is, I believe, coming out very soon, but as this is happening, Roche is going to be taken by NP. No real contention coming out, at least not yet from Liquid. I don't believe they'll be able to get there in time, even if they wanted to. The scan is going to go. That's a dire scan, by the way, well used to make sure that there's not any gank potential coming out. Envy did pick up the hood, so he's got some extra tankiness going his way. There's a lot of heroes wrapping on mid, though. Let's see if anybody... I got to charge up instead to go to Mind Control.
This is like the 4th game in a row that Envy has gone like boots item into pipe. This is terrible 8.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. Purification, MSS walks right in time to get the purification and the kill off.
Interesting is an understatement considering this item costs 3,500 gold.
Yeah.
And it gives him 0 damage, literally 0 damage. But barrier, I don't know if You know what's actually amazing about this? If you can bury your illusions, and it gives you... Oh, we gotta see this fight first.
This is maybe not good for Liquid as they have to use that ultimate, the Winter's Curse. Heen is gonna actually just sit in the tree line. Envy's like going in right now. No Metamorphosis,
Really
but Tumbaman gonna open wounds, and here comes Miracle. He has the Lightning Bolt ready. Could use a repel from MSS. Not using one yet. They still have the living armor going.
If you can bury your illusions when you're pushing a wave, and it protects against all the Zeus nukes, it could actually block a massive amount of damage, especially because illusions should take amplified damage once the damage is calculated. But the way barrier works is it blocks the damage before the amp is calculated, so it might be amazing with his illusions.
That does sound pretty good. I mean, and making sure you can keep your illusions up against this type of lineup is huge. Charge in. They will find the dust on a poor bounty hunter. They do get off the cold embrace. They actually pop the reflection as well. Kuroki's still almost certainly dead. They even get off the ultimate
canceled
onto mind control, and now he might be in trouble. At 1437, getting chased down. Purification. They just can't do the damage, but Tumbaman out of mana, no open wounds, no rage, and here's the charge. He'll hit onto 2. Do they want to keep going? Overgrowth's not there. They have no mana for it. Finally gets his mana boots off, and he's ready to go. But that might be the end of the engagement, and looks like NP just want to push mid, I think.
Dude, I think NP is going to get hood nerfed, I'm pretty sure. It's got to be close. Look at all their items right now.
I would definitely agree with you with how these games are going and how useful hood and pipe have been. Man, and we just buffed hood too. They just buffed it.
Yeah. I mean, the people expecting people to stack barriers, but you can use pipe, and then as soon as the barrier runs out, then they can use their actual barriers themselves. That's like 725 magic damage block is what
they're gonna make it like mech, like you can't like barrier twice or whatever, perhaps, you know, or something like that. You know what I mean?
Maybe, because it's looking really strong this game. And the problem though is if Liquid ever starts winning fights, NP is just going to start getting crushed because all of their gold is into survivability items. If Liquid gets away with more mid-tier snowbally items, then all they're going to have is hoods, and they're going to be against a lifesteal that has like Deso armlet.
I mean, but the thing is, Envy's going to have a pipe and then that next item, and it's going to be like the same type of like he has the pipe and like another item, and then there's just the armlet on the lifestealer, so it's pretty much the same thing. Charge, Kuroki.
I mean, gold-wise, yes, but in terms of damage output, still a 3,500 gold item. That could have been like, he could have a Manta style finish right now as Terrorblade, pressure lanes better, things like that.
I'm surprised he didn't just go for the hood, you know, but
yeah, but I mean, against a Zeus, and if the barrier does work on illusions like I surmised it just did, then it's actually quite amazing for guaranteeing that despite not having an insane amount of farm, that you can actually siege towers. Because if he doesn't have like a heart and a Scotty or something, then his illusions are just going to instantly die to any Zeus chain lightning bolt kind of damage, just because of static field being OP versus illusions.
Overgrowth, they'll find Kuroki. Charge should be ready to go. In fact, it is. 1437 will find him. Once you have detection, purification, magic missile, dead. Just that
plenty
easy.
of damage as well, like one magic missile, one purify. It's amazing.
Kuroki is not the most tanky hero in this game, unfortunately, and he's dying a lot because of it. 1437 is gonna find a charge on a miracle mid, but nobody here else. NP might have gotten that kill.
Just doing these little charges like this, they had no intention of actually getting the kill, but it forces Heen to TP because he gets worried. And he teleports over, and that's another 50 gold for Heen that Heen's never going to have in terms of items. And him actually going mid wasn't worth it because the whole team of NP wasn't even there. But they don't know that. If he just keeps randomly charging like this, it creates a lot of space on the map. Makes Liquid more scared about where their team fights are going to be.
NP have been very impressive to me in this series, and even in this tournament in general. They've played very well.
Well, I see Omnia has a headdress. He's had this a while. I don't know if this is going to be another pipe or if it's going to be a...
You might just go mech.
I feel like it should be a mech for sure, but I mean, this game does kind of look like a pipe game as well. It should be a mech though. If they go like Vlad's into mech, I think the game just...
You JJ for that. I think he knows. I think he's aware.
I think, don't all casters see it too?
Yep.
Our chat channel.
It's all casters. Literally, like the Russian broadcasters, the Chinese broadcasters, they see everything that's going on.
That's what I thought. That's pretty rude.
I love this. This is great. All right. 7-18 and 18 minutes and 48 seconds. There is about a 5,000 net worth advantage going the way of NP. Pretty significant this early on in the game. They've taken some outer towers, but the tier 2s are still up. It'll get easier once Envy actually starts getting some items, a Manta style perhaps later on down the road. But what do Liquid need to do here? I mean, Tumbaman's very far behind. He's not a hero that catches up easily either.
Just team fights. I mean, they've got track, so that's the one thing that would allow him to catch up. Just take fights, get some kills, at least go even in trades. like I said, get to the point where their gold is semi-comparable and their opponents have way too many hoods, and then they can just diversify into like physical damage in some way.
Right.
Lifestealer is the one hero that can actually open this game up in terms of damage output, so it's the one that's got to get stuff done.
Yeah, and he's going to need to before they get even more defensive items, including mech, perhaps like a, I don't know, Crimson Guard later on down the road. They're going to have a 4-staff for, excuse me, a Hurricane Pike for Vengeful Spirit, which is huge against the Lifestealer. Being able to kite against that hero is amazing. It's not an easy game for Liquid by any stretch. And of course, the ping issues, which currently NP is having some ping problems, but Liquid will have a disadvantage in terms of the ping.
And they basically control all of the Liquid jungle. That's great warding from NP so far. It makes it almost impossible for Liquid to get into the jungle. And if you ever spot like Bounty Hunter reusing his invis, for example, then you can also just move into that area on the map, try to see if you can find him. Pretty much the only safe places for Liquid this game are basically right at mid tower, maybe this large camp near their tier 2, maybe, and then they have like Ancients in the large camp next to it. So minimum, the resources that Liquid has access to right now are far less than what NP has, which is one of the nice things about the way they're playing with their gold advantage.
VG is going to reconnect to the game. I hope you guys heard Mr. Rue in the background. And some yelps to
that was a dog?
It was a dog. What did you think it was?
Choking his dog or something?
No, just Mr. Rue, I think, wanted to go outside. He was literally snoring the entire game. He's just on Slax's lap, just snoring. And he's just like the loudest snorer I've ever heard. It was pretty adorable, I will say, but also kind of sounds like an old man when he's snoring, so fortunate. All right, we're good. We're getting back into the game. It's going to be interesting to see how we progress here. Matumba Man. Oh, God, he just canceled the TP. Swap's ready to go. Boom. Matumba Man pops the armlet off. He has he's like, I need to infest something, please. And he gets off a nice toggle.
Fucking sick.
Still probably going to die, this Dark Soul Summoner. They have another magic missile here. There's the ultimate coming out. He's low. Can he get the toggle off? AUI just not doing enough damage here.
Oh, they're going to turn it.
And all of a sudden, this is turning pretty okay. The Zeus Salt, they can't bring him down. He just doesn't have the damage. What's happening? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, that was so sick from Matumba Man. I thought he was just going to fight the Venge right at the start, but he looks for the large camp. It's not there. And he has the freaking presence of mind to look at the clock and realize that it's about to spawn in 1 second. That's why he stepped slightly to the left there, because he knew he was going to block the camp if he did.
Yep.
That was absolutely insane play from him. And it actually gets them the kill. Great choice to avenge as well.
2,000 gold going the way of these players. That is absolutely huge. And he's going to walk up. Here comes MSS with a Nature's Guise. They're going to try to go on this. It looks like Overgrowth could come through as well. Envy's in trouble. He will get the Purification. He does have Sunder. There's the GA. And now they might have to back up. Mind Control taking a lot of damage, but he's still rather tanky. The leech sheet's going as well. Can they bring him down? That one big tanky mother. Axe, he gets the call off. That'll be onto the Omni Knight. And it looks like he might actually live here. They actually will be able to get him out. He blinks into the tree line. They will find Miracle. 1430 comes back in the fray. Winter's Curse. Envy does avoid it, so a lot of that damage is gone. And the swap out. AUI wants his magic missile, but Miracle is actually pretty speedy. Can they cut him off the pass? There's nobody going in the other direction. And it looks like they might not be able to kill anybody here. He is still chasing after this Liquid Miracle. They need a wave of tear. They don't find it in time. And they will not be able to find that kill onto Miracle.
Dude, what happened during that pause that got Liquid on this amazing page of like, hey, let's win this game? But that didn't happen because everything just got incredible for them in the last 2 minutes. That's all it took, and everything changes.
2,000 network swing after that last fight. They're only 2,000 down, and all of a sudden, this game gets a lot easier. Mind Control with a Vanguard, very tanky, hard to bring down, even with Envy. This is the problem, like you were talking about. When you go for the pipe, it just doesn't do damage right now. His Yasha's up, but that's it. Be an issue.
He actually did do very low damage all that fight. I think the pipe was still pretty useful. Like, MSS clearly kept him alive, and there's no way that 1,600 gold that the pipe upgrade did would have kept him alive through that. Like, that's maybe an ultimate orb kind of a thing. So I'm not going to fault his item build, but clearly the way that MP's fighting right now is not working out super well.
Ooh, good scan. Smoke of Deceit going to be caught by MP. Do they try to go and set something up here? It looks like they're sitting in a pretty good position, but they'll find AUI. They know. They get off a great Overgrowth, but it's too little too late, it looks like, and SPG will be the next to fall. Going to try to stay alive as long as he can, but that Zeus Ult came out perfectly timed for Miracle. You'd think NP are in a great position. They're going to spring the trap, but that Zeus Ult gets them everything they need.
Yeah, if they were just playing safe on that one, they wouldn't have even been there. But because they felt like being a little greedy, trying to take a fight, hoping their opponents didn't have detection, it ruined everything for them because they put themselves in vulnerable positions by being invis there. And Zeus Ult didn't do damage, but it guaranteed that their opponents found them instantly. A great play by Liquid and just a little too greedy for NP. They should have thought that through fully.
Yeah, NP be making some mistakes here at 22 minutes in. Liquid's Kuroki is now on the hunt, 1,400 gold. He's got his track ready, and obviously with all of these kills that are happening, the track gold is starting to pile up. Mind control. There's the reflection. I don't know if they really want to defend this. SVG, no overgrowth. He just used it. This tower, they're in some trouble. Everyone's back and alive, but they don't have 1437. Meanwhile, they will get the Dire Courier. Kuroki finds it on its way back after delivering the Manta style. That's going to be down for 3 minutes. They're still pushing.
Just like 4 or 5 kills, and all of a sudden the whole game's changed.
Overgrowth. They do have the life stealer inside of the axe, and here he comes. He has the open wounds, but he will not use it instead on Internal Envy. And again, he's not doing the damage right now. Envy's really not pumping it out. There's going to be the Winter's Curse that'll actually recover their treat. But Man swap back. That's actually Miracle. They might find him, and they will with the Purification now. MP looking to charge forward as they get one pick. But Man may very well be next. No Infest ready to go. They still can't chase him down. Heen is going to be the martyr here as he turns to Splinter Blast and gets obliterated by Envy and his right clicks.
Okay, NP finally wins a crucial fight. The important thing is killing the damage dealer on Liquid, and it's definitely Zeus. If they can swap him to the back of the fight every time, they're going to win. They've also got to keep mind control shut down when they do actually initiate, so the game is still pretty tough for NP, but a very big kill there, and a Manta style now on Terrible Age should allow him to siege even better.
It's going to give him some extra damage that he desperately needs. Get more items coming out for AUI. His Hurricane Pike is finally done, not to mention 800 gold. He'll be able to get that when he gets back to the wells. Of course, there is no courier.
He actually does need to buy the 4-staff recipe, I think, so he's actually only seeing about 300 past that. It's a little misleading with that recipe and the staff. Almost always
it's confusing. Still though, like you said, this seems like a more difficult game now for NP. What do you give their chances going in here to the 24-minute mark? I mean, are they still in an okay position?
They're still okay, but the game definitely got massively evened up. Whereas before, they were absolute commanding. Like, they had low chances of losing team fights kind of stuff. But because there was that swap around with Venge dying top with the... Who was the other hero? Spirit maybe? Something like that. It changed everything, because both of those heroes were extremely farmed on the Dire team. So getting track gold on both of those and the double kill changed a massive amount. And then the next follow-up fight, again, the carry died. The Treant, so only person that hasn't been dying is Envy, and that's ideal for NP because he's their most farmed, but you can only feed so many deaths before things get out of control.
Envy's still top in net worth now. On the other side, the Axe is the one leading the way with his newly minted Crimson Guard. Not to mention the 1,600 gold he already has on him too.
Crimson's fantastic against TB because TB has lots of damage sources, lots of illusions attacking, so damage blocking all those is wonderful.
We are going to see, I would imagine, a fairly big fight. SVG's smoke has broken. He knows it. He knows broken. They have the gem, and Kuroki is almost certainly dead here. Unless they can help him out. There's the call. Maybe they can.
Huge
They'll do a lot of damage. 1437 repelled up. They get the bash off onto the act. The other side, they're chasing after other heroes. They find the kill onto Kuroki. Envy's looking to find more heroes on the other side, trying to right-click down Miracle, and he will find it. But on the run now, Axe getting called out. We have, of course, the charge. He will get off the Berserker's call. He'll try to TP away. They need a bash. They're not going to get it. Yes, they will. Mind control finds the bash perfectly timed. Meanwhile, they'll take another hero down. He will fall to the Vengeful Spirit on the other side of the map, and it's going to be 4 dead. That gem comes out at the perfect time, Verge.
It really does. And if Treant wasn't there to spot that bounty hunter, I mean, they thought it was just a solo bounty hunter. He's behind the tier 2, or he's by the tier 2 tower. He thought that was just pretty straightforward. But the fact that the Treant was there to overgrowth to guarantee that the initiation of Liquid didn't kill a hero right at the start of the fight changed everything. It guaranteed nobody died for that 4 seconds. In the meantime, AUI was going on Zeus on the opposite side of the tower, which allowed Envy to get that, to guarantee that kill. And then the whole fight's just over. The free bash completely made it even better. Like, this is actually one of the luckiest SB games I've seen. This, I wouldn't say it like rivals like the Faceless Void game that we saw at TI with Shadow Plane Void or anything, but like, it's been a really good bash game.
Yeah, this Spirit Breaker played by 1437, T-Man has done a very, very good job in this game. And it's a lot of it, yes, due to luck, but like you mentioned his positioning earlier, he's been all over the map, he's been forcing rotations, he's done a great job. Even just that charge mid that forced Heen to TP, like you mentioned, it's just becoming more and more difficult for Liquid.
They've got to get to that survivability area. Bounty Hunter's pretty close to mech if he wants to purchase that. I think they need something like that to make their fights better. I mean, Heen has also been doing some relatively good Winter's Curses, but he missed the main... No, he actually did catch Eddie in that last fight with the right ulti, but it isn't going to be until a bit more items where that becomes an even bigger threat. So it's definitely what MP has to do. Spread out a little bit, make sure you don't get all battle Berserkers called from Axe, and then you can heal whoever does get low. On Liquid side, they have to kill their targets very rapidly, ideally starting with Omni Knight, maybe Terrorblade, maybe the Treant. One of those three, ideally, and keep Zeus alive at all costs.
Well, speaking of keeping Zeus alive, it might not be capable here as Miracle's taking a lot of damage. They do get off the call, but the charge is coming in at 1437. That might be enough to finish it off. Shuriken trying to get off that ultimate, but he can't. The Winter's Curse is there. Miracle might actually survive here. 1437 going a little bit too deep. Miracle gets the Zeus ulti off, but then inevitably dies at the end of the fray. They pop the mech as well, and he's going to town on mind control. The diffusal blade slowing him down. Another charge. He's so tanky, but it still might not be enough. Great overgrowth from SVG. They will blow everybody away. They pop the GA. Heat is going to be next. That cold embrace will not save you. It's a triple kill for AUI. They're diving the damn well at this point. But Tough Man is raging his way out, but there is going to be the diffuser blade going alongside the reflection. All 5 dead. NB finds a double, and that is it. GG is called.
NP just absolutely stomped Liquid here in both of these games with very similar play styles, but different hero sets both time. They completely focused on the early game and making it about the early game, and they absolutely ran over their opponents. I mean, maybe there's something to be said about Liquid not playing with their full set of 5 that they wanted, but I don't think their ideal player was going to change the outcome of either of those games, because NP was just on another level. The drafting completely made sense, as did the itemization, and maybe they faltered a little bit here and there because Liquid was really good, but just super convincing 2-0.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Complexities turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Complexities turn to pick. Queen of pain. bottom tower is under attack.
For the dead. I'm not speaking ill of Lena.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Can this be?
Vengeful chicks. They also die.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Triple fire. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm in your debt. A gift from the goddess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This will come in handy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Great teamwork. You vicious thumbs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You vicious thumbs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
A golden thread. Get a gun. You'll live longer.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Money to burn.
Back before the arrow fires.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. 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 Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. I owe you one. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fallen.
fallen.
With you to be rewoven.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Fire! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Worthy tribute. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Axe is blunted.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Is under attack.
Time is money.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
One more is business. It just.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
My thanks.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle
Unstoppable. Murder spree.
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
hope
under
it's
attack.
clear which of us has the degree.
Reserve time. Dire team pick.
He'll wait a lot of time until he picks that last hero, so this is something that you have to look out for, but at the same time it could also be I think it would make the most sense to just run it as a normal carry void in this scenario and play it like they did in game 1. I think it worked out perfectly for them.
With the Lich pickup now, though, I mean, Faces Void at the end of the day is still a melee hero up against the lane with a Sanking in it, more than likely. And with the Undying Lich, do you see some sort of aggro, duo, or tri-lane coming out?
See, that's the thing. If it hadn't been for the Lich, I'd definitely say, yeah, Sanking Undying, that's a nasty lane. I'm not sure if you want to, if you really want to commit to a tri-lane against the Void. Because now, obviously, you do see that it has to be a Void safe lane, right? So, I'm not sure if you really want to commit to something like that, just because, well, Void does fairly well against lanes. I mean, Void has been played as an offlaner for most of the year now, so he's one of those heroes that can deal with those tri-lanes, and he doesn't necessarily need a lot of farm, so I'm not sure if you want to commit to that. It'd probably still be just a dual lane with a Sanking Undying, and maybe the Lich keeping the safe laner in check, or the mid lane. But I definitely think they're going to go for like an aggressive dual lane. I think it would be a shame if they didn't.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the main reasons that you want to pick up Undying, just for the laning presence. Sometimes you see them go for the 2 decay, 2 in the soul rep, forgoing the tombstone altogether, just because it's so good early on to just take the strength away, add the extra nuke on the soul rep, just keeping people at the edge of life without even realizing it at times, because you really have to keep an eye on these decay stacks, because just the length of your health bar is just being changed by taking the strength away.
And another reason why you never wouldn't want to tri-lane this, I think, is because it just takes away too much XP.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, you have the Lich, and you get a lot of XP back with the sacrifice, but in general, unless you are actively pulling and even killing, I don't think it is worth it at all, because you definitely want those want XP on both Undying and Sanking. So it's definitely, in my head, it's definitely a dual lane, but we'll see. And yeah, with the sniper, I think it's definitely a dual lane with the Lich and with the Undying Sanking, and then the Lich is going to make sure that the sniper has a good time.
Yep. Just keep the lane back in mid. Make sure it doesn't have to expose himself early against probably the Mirana here. The middle lane.
Probably, yeah. Probably. I will say, yet again, Complexity is an incredibly flexible lineup in that regard, where Z-Freak has played Mirana a lot of times. Before she got popular in the mid lane, Z-Freak was a really good for Mirana. And there's even that highlight clip where he like hits an arrow on AY through Creep Wave or something. So this is something that they have to look out for, but I think Mirana mid makes the most sense for now. I believe Cancel is in the States as now as well, so they're all in the team house, so shouldn't run into any like ping issues. Otherwise, you definitely consider, alright, if Cancel was in Europe, you definitely consider, do we pick him something that, despite the ping disadvantage, he can still win the lane, you know?
Yep.
OD, for example, is still in the pool. That's actually crazy.
Oh,
OD hasn't been touched yet.
Well, might still be touched yet here, but I don't know. Right now it feels a little bit wonky to fit that into the lineup here, same for like the Terrorblade that we've seen both these teams run in their last matchup against each other. But yeah, we're still looking for a safe laner for Team Freedom. As well as, yeah, we don't really know for Complexity. Right? As I said, so flexible with pretty much all of their heroes right now. But yeah, there's COD ban, alright?
Yeah, there's COD ban. It makes sense, you don't really want to risk it. It's unlikely that they won't run the Sniper mid, but you don't want to risk it because they could run Sniper and OD as a dual core and then have one mid and one safe lane that's totally doable. And that's just way too annoying to deal with, so... What do you really pick here as a safe laner for Freedom? I suppose they could use something that is more active than the Sniper. Sniper usually likes to fall back and becomes the first one position carry. Maybe like Slark. I think Slark could work here.
Yeah, it could. It seems like it's
not great against the Void.
Yeah,
it's awful against.
It's very susceptible to pretty much everything in Complexity have. You can catch him out once and he's just going to die. So it's
kind of nice against the Shark. Obviously, there's a lot of like AoE damage that the Shark can deal out, but
I'd rather see maybe something like an Axe, just something to be in the front lines, just to force Complexity to fight into you on top of the Tombstone, on top of the Sanking threat, and the Ice Arm and whatnot.
You have the Axe, you are way too reliant on the sniper to deal physical damage. And well, they do go for the puck, so I guess they sort of fall into line with that same idea that you had with the axe, I guess. It's like a good initiator, it's a good team fighter. And they will rely on the sniper, which is still fine, obviously, but in the late game it could hurt them if, depending on what complexity drafts now. If the complexity, we are expecting a support, right? Because we are expecting Mirana mid, Timbersaw offlane, Faces White, the safe lane, so depending on what they pick, it could be totally fine, but I think they could totally break this whole lineup, because once again, they could swap everything around. Anything could be core and support.
It's a great position here for Captain like Swindles to be, and just
for sure.
the world being his oyster. With one
for all we know, Swindles made his decision like 2 minutes ago already, but he's just waiting and just make sure that Team Freedom has as little time as possible to respond to it in terms of how they want to lane it.
Well, that last pick could be anything. Just waiting for the countdown. Essentially here, back us for the game to start.
Alright, apparently Cancel is not in at the team house yet.
Okay.
So that could definitely come into play when you decide how you want to lane up mid. I don't think it has been that big of an issue so far. I've definitely seen them pick an Invoker at 4 AM Europe time, so I don't think they care too much about it.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it is always at the back of your head.
I mean, if you're accustomed to it, then you can play it still very, very well, right? It's not like it's unplayable on like 150 ping or whatever it is.
Alright, this ET pick is insanely good. Well, not insanely good because there's a Lich, but if there hadn't been a Lich, Sniper is pepper for the Void because of the aura. Because the way it works, obviously removes base armor, but Lich armor or the Frost armor is not considered base armor, so it's not as good as it could have been, but it's still pretty nice, because if you look at Team Freedom, technically they're somewhat squishy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Undying, sure, you can stack up quite a bit of strength. Pug's very slippery, but not exactly tanky. So, yeah, it can kind of tie this whole thing together. Like, one single stomp is even just the follow-up with the faces, with Chronosphere, right? It's kind of as classic as it gets. The wombo combo potential is there. At the same time, it's not like you rely on it too much.
Also nice in the laning stage against the dual lane, which I expect Seafreak will be against this dual lane, and they will have some sort of, I wouldn't say roaming Leshrac, but so technically you would think that the ET is the one roaming, but I think in the dual lane scenario versus Undying Lich, Undying Sand King, I think you want the ET. But as I say that, Undying Sand King are heading top and gonna be Puck off lane.
And with that, let's take a quick look at a complete lineups here. We've got Eagle on that Undying, IX Mike playing the Sand King, as I said, making their way up top for the time being. We've got the Sniper, once again played by Banana Slam Jam, taking up the mid role. We've got Jubei on the Lich. And last but not least, Timado on the Puck.
And on complexity side, we have Swindles, as you mentioned earlier, on the Leshrac. Justin will play the Void, and it looks like he's heading to the off lane. Cancel playing the mid, Mirana, Freak on the ET, and Moo as the safe lane Timbersaw.
Yeah. Definitely not the most standard lanes here, but by the looks of it now, unless you switch it up, it's just going to be the Faces Void versus Sand King matchup that Team Freedom are probably looking for.
I wonder if this is how Complexity really want it, because to me this is how Freedom wants it, but I don't think this is how Complexity wants it. I don't think you want to lane the Void versus SK and Undying, so I think Freedom outlaned them here so far, and it might force some early rotations because, well, actually he has 8 tangos. I'm not sure. Maybe they are expecting this. Personally, I wouldn't want to choose this dual lane versus Undying SK. SK is incredibly annoying to deal with by himself already, and then if you have an Undying as well.
At the same time, Timbersaw would be in the same position, right? If you put him up there.
True.
Comes to supports, I mean, Ella Titan, yeah, he can be good, but it's also not the one that you're looking for to just kind of turn this lane around. Neither is the Leshrac, really. Swindles is out of position even just slightly, then he might not get back out again. Gets just stunned up, slowed down by the cost of Canale and all of that jazz, but we'll see how it works out. There's a little bit of a tussle over the top lane spot. Justin will be able to snack that away. Mirana at the same time for cancel here. Uncontested bottom runes, so statistically they've already won.
Actually, is that statistic true even after they nerfed the bounty rune?
I don't know, but I think it still holds true. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
probably,
have a higher win rate.
Probably.
Not 100% win rate, of course, by any means, but it's kind of nice to have. Just to have, especially in an offlane void in a lane like this, with every bit of advantage that you can get.
So I believe Lich has already eaten 2. No, has he? He must have just mid cancel. Oh, cancel. He hasn't skilled anything yet. He could.
Playing life on the edge there, but yeah, now we can still. It's gonna hit level 2 in a second, so we can have arrow and leap or whatnot. But yeah, this middle lane definitely gotta be a bit careful about what's happening there, especially when the rotations start coming through. The Elder Titan still hasn't skilled anything yet. Ideally, you want to have level 2, so you have to stomp as well as the spirit to set it up. Make it hard to dodge for the sniper.
So as the laning stage goes right now, I think it's fairly okay for complexity. I mean, if you look at top, surely the Void has been harassed quite a bit, but they're harassing back a lot, and they're farming quite nicely. Obviously, the SK is definitely farming here.
Especially with the extra levels coming through. I mean, we saw complexity try to zone him out. He was some aggressive movement early, but now with the stun as well as Gossip finale, that's not ideal already. Quick neutral knife from dying, so he'll be right back with more mana. So keep spamming out these spells. Both decay as well as
annoying, actually. Yeah. That's so annoying. This is what NP does with their Skywrath. They just go into the lane, spam every spell, spam like his first spell as much as he can, and then he denies himself if he's low enough.
He's not stopping at 1 deny. It's like I've seen that like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But you really give up, right? Nothing.
Exactly. Interesting movement coming out from Jubei, that he's not staying bottom, but instead rotated mid a little bit, and then he tried to secure the rune top, and now he's rotating back mid. I thought that he could just stay bottom, honestly. I guess Puck is getting XP sufficiently already, so he doesn't need him there, but...
At the same time, with the way the lane is right now, Puck is gonna get a little bit extra.
Yeah.
So he really wants to have all that solo experience. At the same time, Lich can do the same thing else on the map. That's a time walk though. Yeah.
That's Satar Blast.
Did it graze him?
Yeah, it hit him.
Oh, wow.
Hit him. That was pretty nasty.
Oh, the top lane definitely a nice edge. This bottom lane pretty much a wash now with the supports rotating out. Tim's on Park. Pretty much even in terms of levels. Zephyr just doing some stacks and pulls, not moving around as much as we sometimes see Elder Titans do. At least not just yet.
Yeah, but I think he's just playing the sort of greedy support where he's just farming a lot through the pull. Oh, okay, he gets it. If he's able to double pull this with the next camp, I think it's a perfect line. And Wu is playing a bit aggressively here. He does have a mangle, so if he wants to, he can trade. But
Puck just use the illusory orb, but yeah, it's still with facial very low probability kill to make with the Timber Chain being that telegraphed. I don't think a single whirling death would have done the trick.
Very calm laning stage so far. Yeah. It doesn't really feel like any team wants to be overly aggressive or aggressive at all even.
Yeah, definitely. This is an elimination series, I believe, so this game is all that stands between moving forward and not.
True. Freedom is doing a good job here at stacking the camps in the jungle, and Swindles, he was caught up by the ward, and he's dead.
It's gonna be the first blood right here. Stun comes out, nicely done, but Eagle is the one who's going to take it. BSJ just left through the assist.
It was a bit interesting movement from Swindles here. I'm not sure it was really warranted. They didn't have a lot of vision there. I mean, well, they didn't have a lot of vision uphill, obviously. They didn't see any of the 2 supports, because they were just stacking, and they wanted to go for a kill on a sniper without a smoke. If it works out, it's nice, but I think it was a bit risky here. Cancel rotates bottom, maybe finds a Puck. Did just use the orb, so...
The prime opportunity here just leaps in for Starstorm. One more right click, all the Spirit will do the trick, so... Cancel with a snipe here on the side. And with that, A lot of creeps here, easy to farm, and maybe easy to still use that momentum to take a little bit of health points off this tower.
Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't have a card. If they had a card, they maybe get a decent amount of damage on the tower, but this is just free XP for the puck right now.
Yep.
At the same time, though, interesting that they give up this mid lane so early. I mean, sure, they're farming this stack quite nicely with the tombstone and with the sniper, obviously, but I feel like they could have done this later. It's just free XP on the mid lane that somebody else could have used.
I don't know, maybe they're worried that a rotation comes
somebody
through.
takes a stack, maybe, yeah.
I mean, the Timbersaw, like, if he wants to start moving around, not likely here, considering that he's generally a very passive hero out of the safe lane, just wants to farm up his
Swindles. He wants to go for the solo kill. Should be an... the Sand King might save him.
Just taking over some of these edicts of procs, but not enough, so he does get the solo kill. Like Mike cannot actually take the arrow flies through actually right on the money here and then cancel. Not enough mana for Leap and Starfall, so just has to walk in, but there's plenty of time with Swindles coming back for the follow-up stun.
Very well played.
So ping not an issue for cancel, no matter where he is.
Definitely not, and honestly even Swindles almost could have killed like IX Mike by himself. It's actually interesting how much damage this thing was just level 3 Leshrac at the time actually does in the early game.
Just now putting the second point on Splitter, but yeah, Edict. If you manage to isolate a target, especially one that's still rather squishy.
Yeah.
I mean, not the worst spell in the game, but now, bit of a smoke up here on the other side of the map, Jubei. Together with the Sand Kings, IX Mike looking to make something happen down here,
as well.
Yeah.
You don't expect this. You don't expect this.
There's a lot of pressure here on the Timbersaw. He'll figure that out now. The miss stun here. Now the turnaround perhaps from Seafreak gets the stun off. The sleep off, and a lot of AoE done from Moo. Gives himself a double kill instead, and this is not how you want your rotations to work out.
This is why this guy plays second in TI, he just dodged that stun. I think it was also a bit too over...
Top lane Chronosphere at the same time, yeah. Chronosphere to follow up, nothing crazy.
I think the stun was a bit overzealous from IX Mike. I think if he didn't need to hesitate. He didn't need to hurry that much.
Ultimato. Coil. And Timber Chain, not enough.
He's so low!
5 health points! Literally 5 health points here, dodges a stun, but he should still be prod down. Maybe not still alive, but now finally. Moo brings it down. Will he pay for it though? It's only Jubei making the first TP. And the Frost Blast, and not enough.
Oh my god, Moo.
And sometimes you see pucks survive, like, on these kind of health points when they have like Yules and Blink Dagger to play with and max little phase shift. But him staying alive that long without that, it's actually more impressive.
This is something that we didn't really pay much attention to, but the reason why he was able to stay alive in both engagements is because of his skill build. 4 points in reactive armor.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I shouldn't have been surprised that he survives there, because with 4 points in reactive armor, how do you even kill him with a sniper or a tower?
Well, if he already has these things stacked up, then the answer is clearly no.
Again.
You don't.
Yeah.
It's just Timbersaw things, right? He's just untouchable, especially when he goes for this kind of skill build. He still manages to get the kills, even without high points and whirling death and Timber Chain, right?
Yeah. I will say that the reaction from Z-Freak was obviously amazing, right? The spirit and stomp into 2, and it allowed the Chakram to deal a lot of damage as well. It looks like they're gonna go for Smoke and Mirana Ultimate. This they could potentially catch out IX Mike, but I think you want to kill the Undying first.
Well, looks like that's going to be what they want to do. But Eagle just a little bit too far behind, so just take the freebie on the Sand King.
Unfortunate for our complexity that their only push is really the Leshrac, otherwise a kill like this would normally allow them to push into a tower, or at least chip a bit of damage, but
TP Sudamate here to get the stomp on 1, Tomato dodges that. Sleep into Arrow and into Z-Freak's ultimate. That is a dead sniper we've ever seen more. And now Chronosphere here catches the puck in the back. 2 heroes on the outside, follow-up stomp for the extra damage. He dodges that one too. Tomato now with a coil, but he still gets punched down. Follow is there from IX Mike. He decides to drop the epicenter onto Williams in the back, but he still gets the stun plus the edict still taken through at the end. Justin, he wants to finish up this nasty little bug, but now runs right into Undying, who's dropping a tombstone here. late points, but still being right-click away from 3 heroes. The bash comes through, and as well as the soul room, not coming enough to keep him safe though. So damage is just too much.
And in the meantime, Moo takes a tier 1 bottom.
Oh man.
That was very well executed for Complexity. I think every spell was perfectly lined up almost.
Yeah.
Just the puck. The storm was a bit late, so they missed the puck, but otherwise it was perfectly executed.
Timato, he dodged 2 storms. The first one he caught the sniper, and then the second one as well. But now, the bash again. The Rex, the right clicks, stick charges, arrow, missed, but the last one from cancel is enough to secure. No surprise that with a DD
really
load, he still
this?
looks for Eagle. They're going in deep, but can I actually catch him? Doesn't look like it. Or maybe Moocat though comes in with a chakram. Needs another temper chain though on a good angle, and Eagle, well, he realizes. And there's no way for him to walk out.
Eagle actually kind of played nicely. He wanted to lure both of them in for a double decay, but I mean, Justin with those stunts, praying every night to his RNGs of choice.
Actually, more than one.
Well, it depends. Depends which religion you subscribe to, Dire or Radiant. I guess there's like 2 different gods.
I guess. Maybe each team has its own RNG god as well. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, again, impressive performance. Yeah. It feels like they very well know how far they can extend, and it feels like Freedom doesn't really know how to respond properly. And I think at this point they should just then stop responding and instead just try and avoid fights like this until they have maybe like the Blink Dagger on SK, for example, which he's pretty close to. But as I say that, Moo picks up a hood, upgraded hood. Like, how do you even kill the Timbersaw right now? It's very difficult to do so. Very
you just have to try and avoid him. He gets some farm on the sniper. Gets some extra farm on the Sankey here. Ice might almost add his Blink Dagger, so that might catch Complexity off guard if you manage to find a good team fight on the back of that. Maybe you can buy yourself some more time, but this is not the way to do it here. BSJ set up on thanks to the Moonlight Shadow. Now the ultimate comes through. He will not be snapped back actually. A little bit too late there from Z-Freak. Oh, the Chakram finishes him off. Z-Freak might be in trouble here, but Swindle's on the outside here. Throwing down some spells, now silenced up and falls. That edict damage spread out across a couple of heroes, not actually going to bring anybody down, so... Well, still in favor of Freedom, I guess, even though BSJ ends up dying and Moo gets himself the next bounty.
Look at Moo just hitting that tombstone and full well knowing that everybody is still there, but you know, top lane, the puck.
Oh god.
Bashed up. And...
I think that was a bash as well, the last one.
Yeah. I think he expended Chrono for this.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Alright. That is very unfortunate, but the puck did pick up the Veil of Discord just before that, so he didn't lose a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And I hope that Tomato is still going for the Midas or the arrow onto the ledge.
Epicenter at the bottom though. Nice little try for turnaround, but Moo is still pretty damn tanky. 20 stacks plus the hood. Not quite dead just yet. Eats his way through the trees here to clear a way for the Timber Chain. This Timbersaw, yeah, so they can kill him, and they threw the kitchen sink at him, and evidently that was not quite enough.
Epicenter and 2 Lich ultimate bounces. Yeah. And it still wasn't enough.
And the assassinate.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, stun onto Pac here, and Swindle's going for the solo kills again, but... Well, at the very least, he gets an ultimate here from the Pac. And a Tombstone, which is, frankly, is Eagle's ultimate as well at this point, with 4 points into it.
Swindles did drop an aggressive ward, so his adventure wasn't entirely useless. He did drop a very deep ward as well, which I very much like. And it should have spotted out Eagle dropping that other ward as well. Yeah, they pinged it out.
Yeah.
Oh! Now it was a little bit in vain. But...
Well, high risk, high reward.
Yeah, such is the life of a 5 support really. If you want that vision, that deep vision as well, you kind of have to go greedy a little bit.
Same time, he still has more network than poor Jubai. All he has
Eagle just de-warded 2 wards? Wow, alright. Complexity has 0 vision right now. Wait, let me check. Yeah, 0 vision. They just got both of their wards de-warded.
At the same time, Team Freedom only really that defensive one in the jungle plus the one in the middle lane. Good enough, but without sentries accompanying it, you might still fall victim to these Moonlight Shadow ganks. that we've seen time and time again, like 2 or 3 times already, working out tremendously well.
And you can see that this is why Freedom is playing so defensively right now. Look at the bottom lane; they're behind the tower. BSJ is also in the tree line because they have zero vision. They don't know anything right now. Yeah. Timbers, even though most of Complexity are farming around now, they don't know where they are.
No visibility on the map here for either team almost. Yeah, I only see Eagle, side of Complexity, who's just trying to bait out a little bit here. Mike waiting in the wings together with Jubai and Puck also in the backlines. No blink, but as I said, that Veil of Discord together with the Epicenter, it's kind of their one ticket perhaps back into this game.
See, and this is why I wasn't too happy about the Puck pickup, or why I thought they should have maybe gone for another carry. Because now they're way too much reliant on this team fight and their accommodations and maybe mid lane. You don't want to go into the Timbers though.
Maybe if they saw the ET in the back, maybe you can make something happen, but that would have been extremely dangerous instead. Top lane being pressured. Chronosphere solo here in the back on the sniper. Mike on the outside. Don't actually have the damage as rest Complexity is held up elsewhere here. Eagle will fall in trade for Swindles. Now, still alright for Freedom, especially if we can get some more arrow in. Double Starstorm with the axe coming through. Doing a ridiculous amount of damage here. Mike being chased inside his own base, and he will fall. Moo is on an unstoppable streak as the call comes out. He try and turn this around to cancel, but Justin comes in to try and help. Not gonna be enough to save his buddy, but maybe enough to trade away for the puck. That is. Moo is gonna stack the kill away, but it turns into a full 5-man wipe for Complexity at the end of the day. Fighting between Tier 2 and Tier 3.
I'm not sure.
What is Moo doing here?
Yeah, if you look at the time and at the fight recap, you'll see that it wasn't actually that big of a gold swing for Complexity. Obviously, the tower both fall here, so the gold swing will grow a little bit bigger, but overall, it wasn't too bad from Freedom actually. The Chrono was completely useless, and I think if Puck had been in a better position, they maybe would have been able to fight better, because he was just in the back line with his ultimate ready still, while his team was completely chased in their own base. So I don't know if Puck was maybe there, maybe they turned it around with a coil on 3 man or something. I don't know. But
well, this battle could last forever. Moo versus back to Region Tower.
Moo versus Tower.
Okay, Mike actually caught on the back here. Takes a little bit of damage. Tombstone in the middle of everything here. No big ultimates available though from Complexity, and Zefric actually gets sniped out in the back. The Tombstone will fall. Moo still very much in the middle of this, together with the badges from Justin. They finish off the puck. 1-for-1 trade so far, but Moo's not done yet. Has no shotgun throw out, but how far do you want to dive here?
It's a good question.
Oh, maybe too far already here, up at the high.
Maybe too far already.
Kind of being left alone by the rest of his team, so still gets the Timber Chain out, and
no mana for Assassinate.
Wouldn't have been
then
enough.
Again, he has a Bloodstone with 18 charges and a pipe.
He's sitting at 54 region right now, outside of base. Well, nice little epicenter though here. It's gonna be Leshrek. Maybe falling dead is extra nuke from Jubai, but Freedom, they can't seem to find clean kills. They always trade something away, and yeah, Moo, the master trader here, and another nuke should do the trick here. Maybe not. Silenced up, a little bit of extra help from Eagle, but now gets some help. Cancel comes in, and the good angle for the Timber Chain will finish off the Undying. Not exactly true to his name, and now Timado is a Chronosphere. Moo just strolls on the chakram, waiting merrily on the outside. Godlike spree for the Timbersaw now. Yeah, just taking Tier 4 towers, don't care. And
alright.
Okay. Alright,
this might be too deep. This is too deep.
This has to be punished. Tombstone goes down, Justin gets a leap out, but Moo's still very much in there, doing the damage that they need. The Earth Splitter comes through, doing a ridiculous amount of damage here, but not so much for that Lich ult. Justin still alive, another run, doesn't get it. Finally he falls.
Just still in the middle of everything.
Such a raid boss, and meanwhile Dwindle's just edicting down the tower. I don't even know what to say to this anymore. They cannot touch him. They have nothing left.
These zombies actually kept him alive. Like, because every zombie obviously just attacks him once and triggers the Rective Armor. It just look at his region.
54.5. Gets a timber chain out.
Swindles.
Swindles, well, he will fall. Doesn't enjoy that same kind of protection, but wow.
The issue Mu has really is his considerably low mana region, and I say low even though it's plus 27. But well,
it's one
again a bit overzealous maybe
yeah.
from complexity, but honestly, I think if you're this far ahead, you kind of can afford to do this.
Yeah. I mean,
and they did force out 2 buybacks, obviously.
Yeah, one on Puck,
actually,
one on Undying. Yeah. So at least a sniper hasn't had to, which is crucial here. I mean, but still, look at the net worth distribution. Almost 12k on Mu, 10k still on Cancel. He's not even that far behind. Neither is the Faceless Void. So the 3 cores, pretty much all of them are an item ahead of the highest farm on the side of Freedom, which is BSJ. And a sniper with Phase Boots and Dragonlance, considering what he's up against, it's not going to be nearly enough. So, outside of the big epicenter plays, on top of the Puck Veil, don't really see them winning easy team fights here unless Complexity just wants to dive the fountain proper.
And again, this comes back to, I don't want to criticize them too much for the off because I think the Puck definitely provided them with a lot, especially in the laning stage. It was, well, I guess, yeah, the Puck sort of did well in the laning stage, and I'm not sure if any other hero could have done that, but I still feel another carry would have been better for them. An active carry, obviously somebody that doesn't need to fall back and farm the entire time, but somebody that just does something on the map, because, like you pointed out, they are very much reliant on those teamfight combinations, and even for those teamfight combinations, they don't have a lot of items for that. As you pointed out, the Blink, the Veil, that's just pretty much it. They don't even have a mech just yet.
No mech, all they have is the Urn of Shadows from the Undying. Obviously, it's not going to help you too much in teamfights anymore. But I guess Solar Blast up to level 4 at the very least, so you can spam that out on a 6-second cooldown to try and help out a little bit, but yeah, it's very little considering what Complexity have, which is just a rampaging Timbersaw first and foremost, and then the Mirana in the backlines who can just do whatever she wants.
I think if you're Freedom, you probably go for smoking now. I don't think it's necessarily the best decision, but I think I could see them doing it because they just forced out the buybacks. They just killed the other heroes, and they don't want to give them any more time to sort of settle in. So I wouldn't be surprised if they went for smoking as soon as the Puck's back up and try and maybe kill the Mirana. The Void is a difficult kill because he has the Lincolns, but I think Mirana, if you stun her out, you can easily burst it down, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, even the Void, if you can get the Puck sounds on top of him, maybe you can burst him down. But he doesn't have a blink, so getting there is is the more important part. Obviously, Burst Strike does get blocked by the Lincolns for some reason.
And unless you kill him during the silence duration, it's gonna be really difficult to really kill him because obviously he does have the time walk.
Pretty much gets that one shot, and if it doesn't work, the arrow almost. Like Mike sidesteps it, gets a Burst Strike out, still takes a ridiculous amount of damage. Now look at this.
Who's here?
He is hungering for blood. Not going for the easy one here. Looks for Eagle, who's just taunting away from him. All right. Gotta give it to Freedom. They do have style.
But Mu also has style, and he's bringing it right now.
Yeah.
He wants them. Going in? Is he going into? Yeah, sure. He just walks in.
No, snipe at the same time.
As well.
Caught by Chronosphere. Mu still continuing though. Finds the one tree inside the Dire base to Timber Chain to do damage to IX Mike, but looks like he's just gonna stand there and mock them just by existing.
It's incredible, by the way, that your carry sniper is only level 11.
Yeah, just got picked up again on the back of Chronosphere. Nice nuke damage here, bring down little Shrek, and now the bashes are real. At the very least, it keeps the Void away, but now IX Mike is caught in the middle of everything. Already used all of his spells. It was not enough to secure any more kills. Eagle will next one forward with another bash, of course, why the hell not? Double kill for Mu as he steals all of those away. Another bash onto Jufei. And this is going from bad to worse once again. No more buybacks available.
Sniper's back up.
No, not sure how much that'll do here. It's just all he can really do is just play with Timbersaw and just make him dance a little bit. No, he's trying, right? He's throwing all the shrapnels.
He's definitely trying for sure, but he's just.
Well, Cancel comes in and says, "All right, kids." Oh, the arrow actually.
Oh, the stomp as well.
Oh god, everything just on the mark there for Complexity. course, it's rather easy if you have a Timber Saw, just saying, hey guys, look at me, try and fight me. And also throw a headset at all of your monitors.
Once again, the good thing for the Dire side is that Radiant's or Complex's push is sort of weak and non-existent without the Leshrac. So
well, he's at it right
no
now.
tier 3s have been taken yet.
They'll change that right now, but yeah, doesn't matter what your push is.
All the bash.
If you're killing them almost inside the fountain. JK, yeah, there it is.
Alright, he's going into the fountain.
Of course. Moo, well,
alright.
Yeah, I have no more comments on this. I'm just going to keep the camera here, because nothing else will happen, especially with the GG call.
The BM from Moo! Oh my god! Alright. I mean, he has a point. Sort of. You know, this is every pro player thinks at that point. But actually spelling it out. Oh my god, alright. NA Dota, guys. I'm glad we were around for this. NA Dota.
I'm really sad that I didn't get to cast the entire series now, but hey, the last game would have made up.
I was just about to say. I think it does. I think it did.
Alright.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tribute.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine, 'tis none.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's the party?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Then Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Dark Daddies blow the man down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Your body doesn't change. I just let you feel.
Let the fun begin.
Dire's bottom tower is fortified.
Fusion. Time to stop. No sorcery shall claim me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Take me!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Regeneration!
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.